contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it. Gun up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready? But I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say? But I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away.
The Barnstormers TV pre-show is presented by Great Lakes Gymnastics, the #1 Chatham gymnastics facility, and by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. And now, from Fergie Jenkins Field in Chatham, Ontario, Barnstormers TV.
I called you Peter Cobber, is that okay?
That's fine.
You're currently behind home plate with today's featured player, which is one Yushin Oda. Peter, whenever you're ready and the broadcast is ready, the mic is yours.
Thank you very much. And hey folks, how about it? It's Saturday night and it's Barnstormer baseball! And I brought my translator here, Mr. Yokoyama from Montreal, Quebec. What a performance he gave us last night in the Steel City. How about it, folks? A big 5-1 victory. Number 16, a superstar. All right, Mr. Ota from Nagasaki, Japan. My goodness. Hey, listen, I got to ask you. I look on the program. You can play every position. Catcher, infield, outfield. I think you're out selling hot dogs too. What's your favorite spot? Catcher, and you got a cannon like your buddy Mitsuki Fukuda too. I know it. Both of you have been charged with rifles that are untabulated here with the Chatham Police Force, that's for sure. Hey, I got to ask you, what's your experience been like here in the city of Chatham and in the country of Canada?
チャタムをやってどうですか？カナダに住んでてどうですか？チャタムは本当に応援してくれるみんなが温かくて、カナダも日本より涼しくて本当に好きです。There's so many great fans in Chatham. I'm really enjoying it, and living in Canada has been great because it's so much less hot than in Japan.
Well, guess what? We want you to move here permanently, kiddo, and play for the Barnstormers until the end of time. Ladies and gentlemen, this young fella is swinging a hot bat. Mr. Ota can do it all. Let's give him one more round of applause. All right, waiting patient. I think that's Chris McLeod, folks, who also is the voice of the Windsor Spitfires. And next to him is that Ed Myers? I got an Ed Myers fact for you, Dave Nordoff. You won't believe this. And Larry Lee, who's in the crowd here tonight, I got to give you a shout out. 18 Kent championships, senior boys basketball at John McGregor. Yeah, he's here tonight. I'm going to tell you, Ed Myers can hold 7 baseballs in one hand. 7. Unbelievable. We'll be back with more baseball momentarily.
Well, and we're gonna have to see that at some point. Welcome to the Barnstormers TV pregame show presented by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. Yushin Oda on the field with Peter Copper, player to watch here tonight. Welcome to it is the Brantford Red Sox, who are out of the playoffs and will finish the season that way. The Barnstormers 4th overall, 21-17 on the season with a 1-game winning streak. Brantford 9-28. They're on a 1-game winning streak, but winners of 3 of their last 4. Not really a whole lot for them to play for, but they have certainly been hot here over the last week or so. Lots to get to before we get to the first pitch tonight. First, we'll throw it to Alana Wills and our fan of the game here tonight.
Special day here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It is Fan Appreciation Day. It was hard to pick a fan. They're all amazing. I'm with Jim Scott right now. We picked you. You're here at every single game. You got a smile on your face. You're so energetic, so it's been great having you here. Do you pretty much come to every single game, Jim?
Yes, I do. Season ticket holder, I won't miss a game.
Nice. So were you always into baseball?
Yes, I was always into baseball. Played from a young age, played travel, really loved the sport.
So walk us back 2 years ago, I guess at this point, your reaction to hearing that Chatham-Kent was getting a baseball game.
Yeah, we've been in Chatham for about 4 years now, and I was really excited to see Chatham getting a team, and yeah, I love it.
Where'd you live before that?
We lived Wallaceburg area.
Oh, okay.
We were just outside. Big travel. Yeah.
Awesome.
Growing up in Wilkesport area, my parents are from Wilkesport area.
And most games, obviously, on the weekend, so easier said than done to make it to every game. But you seem to love it. Walk us through the decision making there.
Yeah, my wife enjoys it. I love sports. Dawn puts on a great time here. You could love baseball. You could it's just a good atmosphere here. It really is. I have a great time.
And that's one of the things you mentioned, not just the game itself, but you seem to really enjoy all the other stuff we do here.
All the other stuff. You can put it on for the kids. They have a good time. You see them running around. I really enjoy it.
The in-game host here, she just makes
and she's a great, That's right.
So what were you doing, Jim, before the Barnstormers were here? How were you spending your weekends in Chatham-Kent?
I wasn't doing very much, to be honest. I was looking for something for this, though, to be honest. Yeah.
I feel like you're just here sleeping at Fergie Jenkins waiting for something.
Yeah, I'd come by, watch the odd ball game, but this is professional, right? I really, like I said, numerous. I love it. I love this team. I love what Harry's put together. They've done a lot of good things, in my opinion. The trade deadline, I'm excited for the last few games. I really am. So.
And we love that. You love it. And I got to ask you about Cambrian. So he's a guy.
Love my grandson. Cambrian is 8.
Okay, so he is not from Chatham-Kent, but he was here for the first half of the season.
Yes, he was.
And he loved it.
He loved it. You guys treated him so good, and he has such a good time. He's met a few buddies here. He loves coming here, so he really does.
Yeah, that must have been so special.
I miss him now. He's back home, but yeah, he'll be back next year.
We miss Cambrian for sure. I know it's going to be tough, Jim, but has there been a player or players that you've enjoyed watching the most over the last 2 seasons?
Wow, that is a real tough one to pick. I really love a lot of the players. We're strong up the middle. Love Sadler, love Spencer, Spencer Marcus, Spencer Moore. I love the whole team. I really do. Our pitching, Brock, can't say enough about this team. I really can't.
It's tough to choose.
Very happy. It's tough to choose.
You're a happy guy. I can tell. All right, finish it off. Give us the best Let's Go Barnstormers that you got.
You want to hear it?
Go.
Let's go Barnstormers! Let's go Barns!
Brantford Red Sox and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers ready to battle here tonight. It is the pre-show brought to you by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. Lefty on the field, the teams are here, getting ready to get started. Brantford Red Sox, founded in 1911, have won 15 Intercounty Baseball League titles. They're on the opposite end of that right now, finished last in 5 of the last 6 seasons. They come in 9th tonight, eliminated out of the playoffs, and they will finish 9th. The Barnstormers still looking to advance, move up. They could also move down, but they're 4th overall in the IBL, 7 games behind the Welland Jackfish, who will take the pennant this season. Chris McLeod and Ed Myers in the booth here tonight, and we'll get set for the Barnstormers and the Brantford Red Sox tonight, 2-2 head-to-head this season. Let's take a look at the starting lineups tonight. And we'll start with the visitors. And Ren Takioka is the leadoff hitter. He leads the IBL in batting. He has got a .429 average up top. Brody Black, the right fielder, bats in the second hole. Chris Ortega is over at third tonight. Cassidy Watt, a catcher and a first baseman, is the cleanup hitter. Andrew Savage, the catcher. Ethan Paulos is in center. Lucas Bateman is at second. Lucas Lefebvre is at short. A couple of Lucases up the middle. And Graham Turbot is the designated hitter. We'll meet the starting pitcher here in just a couple of minutes. The Barnstormers will go to Evan Morrison, who is second overall in the IBL. And he is at the top of the lineup, but is DHing tonight. Spencer Morin will play in center and replace Spencer Marcus. Mitsuki Fukuda gets the catching duties tonight. We heard from Yushin Oda, who will play in left field. Sadler Goodwin hit a bomb last night, leads this team with 8 home runs, bats in the fifth hole. Owen Constantino, rough night at the plate, will get over at first. Victor Plaz will get some at-bats and some glove time at second base. Mackey in right field, and Torn Vasilenic, the third baseman tonight. We'll meet the starting pitchers for the Red Sox and the Barnstormers. And we'll start with Noah Law, the young man who will get his first IBL start here tonight. He's 0-0, just 2 games played this season, 7.71 ERA, 2 games, 3 strikeouts, 5 walks, 3 hits. The Waterloo native attends McMaster, and he'll get the ball to start tonight. Mitsuki Akitsuka, the ace for the Barnstormers from Gifu, Japan. 5'10", 170 pounds. He's 5'4", 5'4", 5.08 ERA, 13 games. All of them starts tonight. 90.1, leads the IBL in innings, and he also leads the IBL in 20 home runs allowed. Andy Vargas from Kitchener is second. He's got 18 home runs allowed, and the next doesn't even have more than 10. So Akitsuka's got that Achilles heel, and that is getting the ball to stay inside the park. Now this is interesting, Ed, as we keep an eye on things. We've got this game tonight, game tomorrow, and then a couple games on the road next weekend for the Barnstormers. And some of these players need some at-bats and some innings to qualify for the playoffs. And that's important as we get down to the final few games of the IBL season.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting because we had a flurry of signings at the deadline. And that's one good thing, but you have to get these people eligible. Andy Groening is probably one of the guys who made the biggest noise as an add-on, and he has qualified. Victor Platz needs 7 more plate appearances. He's starting at second base tonight. And as Chris had said, we have 4 more games, 2 in Chatham, 2 on the road. Mike DeLong needs 2 more appearances. He's pitched 5.9. Well, he needs to pitch 5.9 more innings, plus the appearances. And Gregor Farquharson needs 2 more appearances and 3.9 innings pitched. Sounds very complicated.
It does.
Basically, we have a few players that have to get into these games or they won't qualify for the playoffs.
And that's what Harry Muir has to kind of juggle here as the season winds down if he wants those players to be on the playoff roster. All right, Ed, your keys to success tonight, the Red Sox and the Barnstormers.
Well, I've said it the last couple of games. We've got to get out of the blocks a little quicker than we have been. There seems to be a format that we've established where we fall behind early and spend a few innings trying to catch up. I said that last week, and first pitch we were behind 1-0, so I didn't want to say that again this week or not. But I think we have to establish our a lead and sit on it and get ready for the playoffs in that regard. A lot of people out of position tonight. We've had a couple of injuries and a couple of absences, and also trying to position people in different spots for the upcoming playoffs. So let's see what happens, but I would really like to see them get out of the blocks and score a few runs early and establish themselves that way.
Well, Barnstormers went down in the first inning last night. Yokoyama gave up a first inning home run, but came back with 5 unanswered runs for a 5-1 victory in Hamilton. Sadler Goodwin 3 for 4 last night with a home run. Plaz had 3 hits and a couple of RBIs, and Morris had 3 for 4 with 2 stolen bases. There's your look at your umpires. Darren Scram will be the home plate ump. James Deacon at first, and Bob Blake over at third base tonight as the umpiring crew exchange ground rules with the managers of each. Decent evening here tonight. We've had some humid days here as of late, and it's going to get real humid this week. But we've seen that humidity drop as the evening rolls around, so comfortable. We do see the flags blowing in slightly here tonight. That's how we look as the night goes on. It'll be a great night at Fergie Jenkins Field. Brantford, season high 15 runs scored last night in their 15-1 win over Barrie. Third game in 4 days tonight. They're 2-1 over the last 3. 3-1 in the last 4. There you see the Welland Jackfish will take the pennant. They're at the top spot. You got the Brantford Red Sox here tonight. They're going to finish out of the playoffs for the 5th time in the last 6 seasons. But then, well, things get interesting there. And we've got a little bit of movement that could happen here tonight with the game off for the London Majors. And I'm sure they're watching tonight. But the Barnstormers could leapfrog them up into 3rd. And that'll have some playoff implications as they kind of sort out that little logjam right there in the middle of the IBL standings.
This is an important game for Chatham, if for no other reason, to establish himself in one of the top 4 positions. And, of course, it's even more advantageous to finish 2nd or 3rd. First is already sewn up by Welland, but there are certain advantages beyond having the home field advantage because the format is first plays 8th, second plays 7th. You can figure that out.
Yeah.
And that's a big advantage.
Well, this is if it were to end right now, if we were starting the playoffs tonight, this is the matchups how it would be. So you could see you got CK in the 4th seed right now, but with a win, they move up to that 3rd. They play Guelph, and then the shuffling begins. And the cards are not all dealt yet. We do know that Welland's going to be first. Where everybody else kind of finishes is still up in the air. So.
Yeah, there's 4 games left for most teams have 4 left. I think Hamilton has 5, or one team has 1 less. And so there'll be a lot of activity and shuffles between now and next weekend, and stay tuned.
Barnstormers being introduced on the field. You see some Diamonds players. Looks like some Golden Eagles out there too. Some of the softball girls that are here tonight. Victor Plaz playing his first IBL game at 2nd. So they know that Evan Morrison is going to be leaving as of next weekend. So they're still kind of trying to sort out who can play where and get down to that playoffs. So not only is there positioning in the playoffs, but there's still who can play where, who's going to get the innings. There's still lots to be, lots of meat in this bone still.
One of the realities about having NCAA players, once they return to school in the States, which is usually middle of August, they can only play on one team from that point on. And Morrison, unfortunately, falls in that category, batting 2nd in the league, and had a great rookie year for the Barnstormers, so he's going to be missed.
Players are on the field. We'll get set for the national anthem. The Red Sox and the Barnstormers. Thanks for tuning into the pregame show, brought to you by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. Barnstormers went into Hamilton just last week, or went into Brantford, just last week, and they lost a game there. So you cannot take these games for granted against this last place team. And like we said, these games mean so much in the standings. Let's get set for first pitch, but before we get there, here's our national anthem.
Direct your attention to the Canadian flag located in center field for the singing of our national anthem, performed tonight by Anna Kettle.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
Welcome to Barnstormers TV, brought to you by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Barnstormers Mitsuki Akatsuka will get the start here tonight. The pitcher that can go with both hands. Ambidextrous pitcher. Akatsuka 5-4 on the season, a 5.08 ERA. 90 and a third innings pitched. He leads the IBL in innings pitched. 13 games started, 77 strikeouts, 17 walks. He'll be around the plate all night. He does give up a lot of home runs. They're going to want to keep that ball in the park. His last game, August 3rd versus Toronto, 14-4 win. Went 5 1/3 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned, 4 hits, 7 Ks, and no walks in that victory. He's on a 3-game winning streak right now. Brantford will send up Takioka, who leads the IBL in batting at .429. Black and Ortega will be the batters due up with the first inning, and this is the way the defense will look as the Barnstormers will hit the field here. We'll see around the outfield. Yoshinoda, left fielder. Spencer Moran gets a start here tonight in center. Robert Mackey in right field. Spencer Marcus came up a little lame at a play on first last night, so we'll see if he is able to get in the lineup tomorrow. Tor Vasilenic at third, Sadler Goodwin at short, Victor Plaz his first IBL game at second, Owen Constantino over at first, and Matsuki Fukuda, the catcher tonight. The Japanese tandem will go to work as you see Akatsuka coming with left hand. Get a couple warm-up throws in that one. He'll flip over to the right. As we've said, Ed, here a couple times, you don't even notice.
No. We were talking to a gentleman from the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame one night.
Scott Crawford, yeah.
In the middle of the game, he said, "I got throws with both arms." He does it so quickly. He's got the ambidextrous glove, which he just slides to the other hand, and all of a sudden he's throwing left-handed.
I forget what the quote was, but somebody said, "I didn't know he could pitch underwater." That's not it exactly.
It is deceptive, and again, when we started, we thought he probably would pitch right-handed against right-handed batters, left-handed.
Yep.
That's not the case, and I'm not sure what his formula is, but he certainly keeps people off balance. And one time he'll pitch you right-handed, the next time up it's left-handed. So let's see what happens.
Well, Ren Tachioka, the IBL's average leader, who's come to the IBL and has taken it by storm with a .429 batting average in his first season. A lefty batter, and he comes at him right-handed. Former Ottawa Titan, was an IBL All-Star this year. Swings from the left-hander's box. Outside corner will get him on the strike. It's 1-1. Well, welcome to a beautiful night, Fergie Jenkins Field. We are tuned into the YouTube chat tonight. If you got something going on, you want to drop a note in there, you have a question as the game goes on, we'll keep an eye on that.
Very nice crowd forming up too. People are still coming in. Looks fairly full.
Yeah, I talked to some fans who were catching up the first game tonight. A lot of fans here too with their youngsters who were on the field prior to the game with the Golden Eagle softball team and the Chatham Minor baseball travel teams that were here. 1-2 the count, ahead here to Tachioka inside, and no call from the umpire. Plate umpire tonight, Darren Scram. James Deacon over at first, and Bob Blake over at third.
429 average is pretty amazing. You think 1 out every 2 times up bat, he's getting a hit. Just about.
To go along with 3 home runs and 15 RBIs. Count full now, pitch is on its way. He'll turn on one, pop it to right. Mackey drifts over to the line. He'll settle underneath of it and swallow it up. Robert Mackey, we haven't seen a lot of him in the outfield, and he was shagging balls in batting practice tonight, and he gets his first test in the first batter.
Yeah, I think he played a little bit there last Sunday. I think they put him out there during a shuffle, maybe played 2-3 innings.
Okay.
He now is in right field. Moran came in and played some second base.
I did see that, yeah.
And Moran is actually a natural infielder who's played basically outfield while he's been a Barnstormer. Third game.
For Robert Mackey.
Thank you, Dick.
Brody Black, right fielder himself. Number 2 hitter in this order. Turns on one, chops it foul. Torn Vasilenic, the third baseman tonight. Quickly ahead 0-2. Akatsuka will deal here, trying to keep that ball in the park. 20 home runs allowed this season.
Yeah. I was thinking when you were talking about that, part of the reason is he throws a lot of strikes.
Yeah.
He throws a pile of strikes in the game, and therefore, I think batters tend to tee off, and I'm anticipating the ball's going to be in the strike zone.
He'll challenge the hitters. We said Andy Vargas, pitcher with Kitchener, has got 18, so he's second in the league, but nobody else has more than 9.
Yeah, that's another different stat as well.
Akatsuka, a 3-game winning streak. From the right side now, off-speed pitch, fouled back.
And he has really effective breaking pitches right-handed.
Yeah.
It looks like he has a curveball and a slider, and he varies the speeds, which makes him effective to going along with his fastball, which he moves around as well.
Seeing a lot of conversation in the middle of the diamond here with Victor Plaz and Sadler Goodwin. Akatsuka ahead in the count, 1-2.
Almost like introductions between the second baseman and the shortstop. Hi, where did you play last year?
Well, we know Sadler's a great glove at short. He's been great with the bat here the last few weeks, too. But Victor, as we heard, playing second tonight in his first ever IBL game at second. He's played a lot at third, but they're going to test him up the middle tonight. I'm sure he's just discussing positioning with Sadler, who's been around the league a couple times now. Another off-speed pitch, and he'll fight off another one down the left field line.
Notice the dugouts here at Rotary Park are pretty close to the bat at home plate, and you really have to keep your head up if you're in the dugout area.
Yeah, Brantford's all up on the top step, and they're playing well right now.
Yeah.
Despite being eliminated here in the last week and a half from the IBL playoffs. 5 out of the last 6 seasons now they'll watch, but they've won 3 of their last 4. And the breakout was a win against the Barnstormers, which snapped a 10-game losing streak. Hit hard to center, and there's another one gone.
Promise I won't ever say. Let's get out of the blocks early.
Akatsuka gives up his 21st home run of the season, and the Red Sox jump ahead 1-0. Brody Black's 4th of the year.
That was a slider that did not slide. Right over the heart of the plate.
And the owner, Terry Smith, is out there to high-five him. First one to give him some love as he gets back to the dugout. Terry's quite the story, which we'll get to as the game goes on. But the Red Sox jump out early here. And Christian Ortega now, who leads this team in home runs and RBIs, the 3rd spot hitter, will grab the stick here, and they're up 1-0. Another first-inning home run against the Barnstormers. Back-to-back games that happened last night in Hamilton. Ortega's got a problem with that protective shin guard there. Finally gets it straightened out. He'll play first and third. Got third tonight. Akatsuka, an off-speed pitch, can't find the inside corner. It's 1-1. Well, that puts your offense on notice right away when you give up a home run early like the Barnstormers have. They've now got to get the sticks going themselves. They're chasing here again. Popped up on the infield. Goodwin takes control, and he'll catch an easy one off the stick of Ortega. And the cleanup hitter, Watt, will get his swings in now.
The first baseman, number 15, Cassidy Watt.
Cassidy Watt at first base tonight. But has played catcher in the past as well. Take a look down at first, and they'll give him the strike. Red Sox snapped a 10-game losing streak August 1st. That win against the Barnstormers. Watt had a couple of hits and a couple of RBIs in that game.
Well, what was the score of that game? Was it 25-3? July 1st. I remember it well.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. We started a chili exchange recipes that day.
Well, they won July 1st and August 1st, so that the August 1st was the 10-game snapper. And inside corner again, 1-2. So August 1st, they beat the Barnstormers 10-4. August 3rd, they win in Hamilton 10-8. They lose to Welland 10-0, and they win last night 15-1. Outscoring their opponents 35-23 since they've been eliminated from the IBL playoffs. Bounces in, 2-2 the count. Clean-up hitter Watts. Still seeing fans wander in here tonight.
It looks like a good crowd forming up. Beautiful night to watch ball game.
Chop back to Akitsuka. He'll field it right-handed, throw to Constantino out of the inning. Gives up a home run, and the Red Sox go ahead 1-0. Barnstormers come to the sticks now with their turn next.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
At Great Lakes Gymnastics, it all starts with our state-of-the-art 12,000-square-foot facility built to inspire movement, confidence, and growth. From preschool to recreational classes, our programs are safe, structured, and designed to help every child thrive. For athletes with big goals, our competitive team trains year-round with experienced coaches and competes across Ontario. Whether you're just getting started or aiming for the podium, Great Lakes Gymnastics is where greatness begins.
Out-of-town scoreboard tonight. There you see what's going on. 8 of the 9 teams are in action tonight. Barrie's got a 4-1 lead over the Kitchener Panthers. They're late in the game there. Barrie was shut out last night. I was stand corrected. They lost 15-0 to these Red Sox. Red Sox got the 1-0 lead here on a home run in the first inning from Brody Black. And the Barnstormers will start to the plate. In second in the IBL, in batting is Evan Morrison, who's only got about 3 more games left as a Barnstormer, 4 including this one, before he heads back to college. DHing tonight. And Noah Law, the starting pitcher for the visitors. 0-0, his first game start of the season, a 7.71 ERA. They're in the midst of a 3-game in 4-night stretch. So they are being stretched out quite a bit, 2-1. Sorry, 2 1/3 innings pitched for Law so far of the season. 3 strikeouts.
Find that bullpens really get stretched out with those with a schedule where you have 3 games and 4 nights, etc. That's when you really need the depth in pitching. It really shows if you don't.
Morrison broken bat up the middle. Lucas Lefebvre over the top, and he'll get him just by a step at first as Morrison hustled all the way down the line. For a guy like Noah Law, who hasn't had a whole lot of work this year, to face that second overall batting average, get him out. You know, you want to get ahead of some runners here and get back to the dugout with your team up 1-0. Spencer Moore in the center fielder tonight with that second. And he is going to take another hit by a pitch. And Spencer's done that a few times this year, and he'll wander down to first.
we were talking before the game about how scrappy he is, both with the bat in his hand and also playing in the outfield. He's the guy that will run through the fence for you if he's chasing down the ball.
He's down the right field line, stretching out that right knee. 9th time on this year with a hit by a pitch. And Natsuki Fukuda will stride to the plate. Catcher tonight, 349, couple of home runs, 19 RBIs. They play in on the corners. Off-speed pitch high.
Fairly big hole down the left field line for Fukuda, who pulls the ball quite regularly.
Yeah, they're playing him straight up in the outfield, a little bit over on the left side. Lots of green out there for him. Nice block there by Andy Savage, the catcher, to get in front of that one to keep Moran over at first. Takes a couple of hop steps off the bag. He'll get back 2-1 now. Inside, he'll get the call, 2-2. Law nibbling on the inner corner.
Bateman, the third baseman's backing up a bit. I think he wasn't sure if he was going to bunt or not.
Outside, short hop by the catcher again. Will push the count to full. Morin dancing off of first, but doesn't go too far.
3-2, 1 out. Do you send him? Just looking at Dad. We'll see what happens. There he goes.
Shuffle step, and off he goes, and it's a walk anyway.
2 votes for the steal.
So a couple runners on, and Yushin Oda, the cleanup batter. Left fielder tonight. Oda's batting .289 with 5 home runs, 16 RBIs. He can sting a ball when needed. Yeah, he's got a couple of holes out there with a couple runners on. And on the first one, 0-1.
Pulled him on that off-speed pitch. Looked like a little bit of a slider.
Well, from Waterloo, the pitcher tonight. Looking in at his catcher and wanted a different sign. And Oda got around on that one, well foul. Quickly ahead 0-2. And that one's bouncing almost down to LaCroix Street. He hit that one a ton. And Sadler Goodwin waits on deck. Leads the team with 8 home runs. Had another bomb last night.
Don't see the posse out yet chasing that ball yet. Usually about 8 or 10 9-year-old boys are chasing the ball down the street.
Someone's going to find that in their garden. Oda pops one up. They come to the fence, and that one just goes over. Savage and Watts come all the way to the front row. Oda stays alive. 0-2 the count. 1 out in the first.
I think that surprised a few people. Let it in front of them.
I think the biggest scream came from the softball girls.
The aluminum floor.
Yeah. Morin's on second. Fukuda's over at first. Swings through that. He'll go down swinging.
Ooh.
2 outs in the inning.
Really ahead of that one.
So Sadler Goodwin now his chance to drive and a run. Leads the team, 8 home runs, 26 RBIs. I see the Goodwin parents are joining us again on the YouTube stream from Tennessee.
Lisa and Jeff, I believe.
Couple outs in the inning. And he'll get the first one. He doesn't agree with it. Puts his hands up. Has a couple of words as he digs himself back in. Off-speed pitch and high. Goodwin the shortstop. Morin's at first, Fukuda at Sorry, Marin's at second. Fakuta's at first. 2 outs in the inning. Sox up by 1. And turning on one is Sadler. Good one. He hits it a long way and gone. A Sadler bomb to make it 3-0 in the bottom of the first.
Got all of that one. That ball was hit.
A 3-run home run for Sadler Goodwin. And with the Barnstormers on top. And you see the neighbor out there went and grabbed himself a souvenir out of his backyard.
I know that neighbor very well.
So he's got himself a beer and a home run ball. That's a good night right there. Owen Constantino now strides to the plate. The Barnstormers just like that have the lead 3-1. That was a high pitch, and Sadler knew it right off the crack of the bat. Off speed, that one's not going to go for him. It's 1-1.
I'll correct my opening statement. Now we are ahead early, 3-1, and it will be different for us in the first inning.
And Constantino puts one on a line, splits the outfield. He's hustling to first, but he's going to stay there. Takioka comes up with it quickly, fires the ball back in, and a single for Constantino.
Constantino coming off a rough night last night. He was 0 for 5. It's good to see him get up there and single to left center.
Victor Plaz now the second baseman tonight. Picked up just prior to the deadline by general manager and now manager Harry Muir. Victor played last year with the London Majors. Was playing in Quebec earlier this season. He's one of those players that needs to get some at-bats to qualify for the postseason roster. Short hop, Constantino going to hustle down to second. He's in without a slide. Well, just 2 hits in the inning. The Barnstormers with 3 runs. Hit batsman a walk. A Goodwin bomb, and now Constantino stands at second after a single and a wild pitch. And a runner in scoring position for Victor Plaz. Head in the count 2-0. He'll chop one down to third. That's going to stay on the grass, and he's going to beat it out. Constantino holds the bag. He's to third, and Plaz with an infield single. And Robert Mackey now strides to the plate with a runner just 90 feet away. With a chance to make it 4-1.
That's one more plate appearance for Plaz.
He had a good night last night.
He had 3. Did he have 3 hits?
3 hits last night.
Yeah.
And now we'll get a conversation at the mound. We talked about it. Noah Law, the young pitcher, making his first start of the season. He's only got 2 1/3 innings pitched. He's up to 3 total now on the season. So you don't want to get him comfortable. You want to make his life uncomfortable, and that's what the Barnstormers have done here. Eighth batter to the plate, Robert Mackey. Batting just .227. He's got a home run and 7 RBIs. He's in right field tonight. And he's going to pop one to center. Drifting back, but he's going to have some room. He'll settle underneath of it, and he does. And Ethan Palos will get the third out of the inning, but the Barnstormers, 3 hits and a Barnstormer home run, and it's 3-1. We'll go to the top of the second. Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
Hey Barnstormer fans, want to win a $50 gas card just for cheering on your favorite team? Grab your phone right now and snap a selfie of you and your family and friends watching Barnstormers TV. Follow and tag at CK Barnstormers and Kent Essex Mutual Insurance at KE Mutual on Instagram. You need both tags and follows to qualify for the selfie contest. At CK Barnstormers and at KE Mutual. Share your selfie before the end of the game for a chance to win a $50 gas card. Barnstormers ahead 3-1 after the first inning. Red Sox coming to the plate for their second chance here tonight. There you look at the numbers, Ed. You want to break this down? Sadler Goodwin just hit one.
I'd say 383, and maybe a little bit left, maybe a little less, 383. He hit one there earlier in the year, though, right, just on the base of the scoreboard. I'd probably say 375. It was to left center field.
Did you teach geometry? Was that?
No.
Okay.
Geometry and I didn't get along that well.
First batter of the inning, Andy Savage, the catcher, is going to take a hit by a pitch, and he'll get on to lead off the inning. So Ethan Paulos, who made the last out of the first, now will stride to the plate. Paulos from Ancaster played for the St. Clair Saints. Center fielder tonight for Terry Smith and the Boston. I knew it would take long. The Brantford Red Sox. Home run on the first by Brody Black. Gave the Sox the 1-0 lead. And the Barnstormers roared back with 3 hits. One of them a home run from Sadler Goodwin. And Katsuka keeping the runner close.
See, this is one of these situations where I wonder, you got a left-handed batter, you got a man on first base. If you think if you're throwing left-handed, you have a better knowledge of the runner.
Paulo's going to drop one in front of Oda. And Oda comes up with it quickly, and will get him quickly back into the cutoff man. A couple runners on, and they're threatening here in the second. Sox now with a couple of hits in the game. On top of the second. Is this going to be one of those nights, Ed? We're going to see.
Don't know. Brantford, we do not match up well against Brantford.
No.
In terms of scoring runs.
2-2 this season against the 9th place team. They only have 9 wins on the season, so you do not want to take them lightly. You're right. They match up well. Akatsuka quickly off the mound. Nobody covering first. And you can blame Victor Plaz as a first-time second baseman, unsure where to go on the wheel play there.
Yep.
And the bases are now loaded. Akatsuka came up ready to throw, and nobody was at first.
Yeah, it's tough when you're scoring that because you can't call an error on a mental error, and that's what it was. And
so hit batsman and a couple of hits, and the Sox are in business here in the second with the bases juiced. And Lucas Lefebvre, the shortstop, batting .281 with just 4 RBIs in the season. Akatsuka drops a nice little bender in right at the top of the plate. We got viewers from, well, we know the Goodwins are watching. They watched their son hit a 3-run home run from Tennessee. And Mr. Gonzo is watching, whoever that may be, from San Diego, California. Cousins with Mike DeLong, who's in the bullpen tonight.
Good.
Quick turn, Lefebvre, that's foul. And James O'Connor's watching from New York, cheering on the Barnstormers, New York State. Everything's related to Yuri or not, but thanks for tuning in wherever you are tonight. Give us a little check-in where you're watching, and I know they're watching around the establishments in Chatham-Kent as well. Barnstormers ahead 3-1, but the Sox threatening here in the top of the second. 0-2 the count to Lefebvre. And you'll get him swinging for his first strikeout of the night. And a timely strikeout, Ed.
Very timely. Sets up a double play now. Third and first will probably come home for the ground ball, and second and short are in double play depth at second base, so see if we can hit him with something on the ground.
And you can see, I don't know if you see it yourself here, Sadler's giving the instructions to Victor Plaz, who is a usual third baseman playing second tonight. Letting him know the instructions here is Graham Tebbett now, the batter.
That's tough coming in with, play all year, and now you're trying to familiarize yourself with a new second baseman and vice versa, a new position.
Tebbett's a veteran, 10 years of IBL experience with the Brantford Red Sox since 2011. Won the championship in 11 and 12. They've got 15 championships to their name. Quickly turns on one, another one foul down the left field line.
I'll mention a name that was mentioned when we were talking to the Hall of Fame representative, Ron Stead, who ended up as a resident of Chatham, was a fine pitcher for the Brantford Red Sox over the years. A Toronto native, pitched for Brantford, and he pitched a little bit here too.
Mm-hmm. Outside, 1-2.
Ron worked for the Union Gas Company in Brantford, transferred to Chatham, but he's in the Chatham or the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame.
Well, the Red Sox have been around since 1911. 15 Intercounty Baseball League titles. 1-2. Tebbett's got a couple of them. And he'll get his second strikeout of the inning. Barnstormer strikeout for Scott Curry, TD Wealth Financial Planner. Whether you're planning for retirement or starting a new business, Scott is here to help guide you every step of the way. And another big one for Akatsuka, but now he's got a challenge with Ren Takioka.
That's the word I was going to use. Yeah, the last guy you want to have up with the bases loaded. I'm sure he will pitch him carefully.
Takioka flew out to the warning track in right. Leads the IBL in batting. Came in at .429. Now batting .425 after an out in the first. And he's going to swing and chop one towards the Barnstormers dugout. Gets ahead in the count, though. A hit batsman and a couple of hits in the inning. Bases juiced. Couple of strikeouts, and now Takioka 0-1 the count. Kicks and deals. And he'll pop one up left side. That's out of play.
Getting ahead of the batters now after a rocky start to the inning.
Takioka, 5'8", 180 pounds. The Japanese player here. Wonder if they've faced each other in the past. You got Fukuda there. You got 1, 2, 3 right up the middle here from Japan. Outside. Akatsuka thought he might have got one.
Threw a little heat there, too. He popped that one.
I don't believe Akatsuka's gone from the left side yet tonight, has he?
Don't think so.
2 pitches.
Did he?
From the left
Okay.
side. Okay.
It happened so quickly. You don't.
Here comes Akatsuka. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts in the inning. And the Sox leave 3 on. 3-1 Barnstormers. Akatsuka with an inning. More to come. Barnstormers TV from Fergie Jenkins Field.
Whether personal, agricultural, or commercial, Inyo Pest Advisors are here. Inyo. Bigger than bugs.
Anything you want.
Everybody say.
Hard-line drive up the middle. Whoa! Lindor out of nowhere. How did he do that?
That Lindor can play. I don't know about that hair. And don't get me started on those gloves.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
It's time for a revolution. The Rev 1X by Rollins.
Looking for a fun, active way to keep your kids moving? At Great Lakes Gymnastics, our recreational classes are all about building strength, coordination, and confidence, all while having a blast. And when it's time to celebrate, we throw birthday parties kids will never forget, packed with games, gymnastics, and tons of smiles. In our safe, state-of-the-art facility, every child gets the chance to shine. Join the fun at Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration.
Torn Vasilonic will lead off the inning. Then back to the top of the order for the Barnstormers. Defensively for the Brantford Red Sox, Ren Takioka is one of the strikeouts to end the second. Left field, Palos had a base hit. Brody Black had the bomb so far, and that's your outfield for the Red Sox. Christian Ortega over at third. The Lucas is up the middle of Fave and Bateman and Casty Watt. Sometimes catcher, sometimes first baseman around the infield. Law and Savage, the tandem. Savage hit by a pitch in the last inning. He's all right. And Torn Vasilonic, the ninth batter for the Barnstormers. Sent 8 to the plate in the first inning. Came away with 3, left a couple runners on. Vasilonic batting just 165, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Got the Uncraftable Vlogs watching from Brantford tonight. Hello to the Brantford fans that are tuning in. Off-speed pitch outside 1-1. Tom Porter watching from Newport on the Isle of Wight in the UK. And Michael Bond watching from the campsite. Where's the campsite, Mike? Let's go Barnstormers. Inside Vasilonic. Thanks, Mike. Got your mic off there, Ed. I'm sorry. Maybe you wanted to...
a message.
Yes.
I can take care of it. Zap.
Law drops one in. Evens the count at 2-2. I was watching on a dock in Dollars Lake last weekend, where you and Mike were sitting here calling the game. Sitting on the dock watching the game on my iPad. Outside, they thought they got him. The count's going to go full. That was close.
That's the beauty of the YouTube. You can pick up the game anywhere you are.
Law is going to short hop Savage, and that's going to be a walk. And a runner on to start the inning. Dollars Lake is just outside of Port Loring, basically an hour from Sudbury.
Okay.
Don't even try to find it, though, Ed. Very difficult to find. I should probably not give out that information. I don't want anyone to find me when I get up there.
It'd be in kilometers anyway. I wouldn't be able to follow.
Outside corner, a ball. Morrison grounded to short to start the game off. Spencer Morin waits on deck. He came around on the home run. And now Law falls behind the leadoff batter, 2-0. Takioka batting. Well, he was batting .425. He's down to .412 now. Oh, we're doing the math as we speak. We got math going on tonight. Law seems to find this.
We're waiting for the result.
412. He's now batting .412. So Morrison came into the game batting .415. How long do you think we can keep him doing math tonight? Takioka is batting .422. Okay. Morrison's batting .412. There we go. Too many numbers.
Spoiler night, man.
Saturday. We don't need to do that. 3-1 Barnstormers. And 3-1 the count to Morrison now. Barnstormers designated here tonight. Foul one back, count goes full. Mike's watching over at CM Wilson, just down the road here. He'll be in the stands tomorrow. Hey, Mike, thanks for tuning in tonight.
3-2. We'll see if the bases are moving. Probably be a good idea.
It's a couple steps. Morrison, just another drops it on the grass. Vasilenic's going to hustle. He's going to go in hard to third. Slides in safe. Morrison's going to dart around to second. Play at the plate, and he's out. Vasilenic pushing. Trying to go all the way from first to third, and he didn't get there in time.
Good effort. Good try.
Number 25, Spencer Warren.
Hit that error. The error got him to second.
So the putout goes 7-5-1-2. Speaking of numbers, Ed.
Yeah, I got my shoes and socks off right now.
Takioka came up throwing, went off the third baseman's glove. The pitcher backing him up, turned, fired to the catcher. And Vasilenic just couldn't get underneath the tag, trying to make it 4-1. So Morrison now moves up on the air. He's at second.
He's had a lot of those hits this year, that inside out, fights the ball out, throws the ball the other way.
Shortstop was playing up the middle. He had a lot of room to shoot at. He'll take the hit. On to the plate. Morin slashes one. That goes into the batting cage, and some fans trying to get themselves a souvenir. 1-1, 1 out in the inning now. Spencer was hit by a pitch in the first, his 9th time this season. Pops him down the left field line. That goes out of play as well.
This is what we have been guilty of a lot during the middle part of the season, is not taking advantage of getting one run at a time. You got a guy at second base, try to get him in. We have a lot of runners left on base for quite a stretch there in the middle of the season.
I know hindsight's always 20/20, but Vasilenic would probably rather be standing at third right now. A chop back to Law, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. Morrison will move over to third.
Well, in defense of Vasilenic, too, I think he was more of a reaction than something he had a chance to think through.
Yeah.
He just reacted and went.
Now Mitsuki Fukuda with a couple of outs and a runner waiting down at third, leading 3-1.
Fukuda's got a pretty healthy average, too, at 349.
No plate appearances tonight. Walked on his first at-bat. He'll take a strike to start off. Vasilenic on with a walk. Morrison followed with a single, and he hustled all the way around to third, but they were throwing it at home.
Well,
Noah Law ahead in the count, 0-2. See your runner on over at third, and Fukuda stings one to center. Palos is going to be there, ranges to his left, and an easy catch. And the Barnstormers out of the inning, still leading 3-1. Top of the third coming up from Fergie Jenkins Field.
In front of each of you. You're going to grab one cup, bring it to the bucket, put it in the bucket, come back, grab the next cup, put that one in the bucket, and sit on fork, right? You guys got it? Here, follow me.
I get paid by the hour.
The real race here is gone. I'm trying to figure this out right now. Come on, come on, come on. Pregame show.
Come on, cheer for me at least.
All right, guys, get all set up here, and we will get it started. Let's cheer the lawn in 3, 2, 1. Clear the cups, guys. You got this. You got this. You guys are easy. Come on, guys. Come on.
Is at 35, 25 straight.
Brody Black strides to the plate in a home run in the first inning. There you see out-of-town scoreboard today. 8 of the 9 teams in action. Barry's going to beat Kitchener after a blowout last night loss, 15-0 to the Red Sox. Hamilton early lead in Toronto. Toronto will be here tomorrow. The final regular season home game for the Barnstormers. Black pops one back. Quickly ahead in the count, 0-2. 3 straight strikeouts for Akatsuka, and he's on the verge of a 4th here. Kicks and deals inside, gets Black to back up. Bases loaded with a hit by a pitch, a single, a couple of singles. And then left them all stranded with 3 straight strikeouts down the second.
It was like 2 innings in one.
Mm-hmm. Outside corner, give him number 4. All 3 of them swinging.
Breaking pitch is moving, late movement to it.
Now Christian Ortega, who leads the team in home runs and RBIs, had one last night in the big 15-0 win. Numbers coming into the game today, 313. There you see it across the board. We'll play the corner infield spots. Quickly on the first pitch, chops it foul. From Miami, Florida, Christian Ortega. Akatsuka doesn't get the call. That one had him on his heels. Dropped it right on the inside corner, but didn't catch enough of the plate. One and one to Ortega. Quickly ahead in the count. Now 81 strikeouts on the season for the Barnstormers ace, Akatsuka.
I mentioned at the beginning of the game, he seems to be more comfortable throwing from the right side as the year has gone on.
5 straight strikeouts now for Akatsuka.
It's in a groove now, for sure.
Cassidy Watt, the first baseman, will stride to the plate. Grounded back to the pitcher to end the first inning. From Coquitlam, British Columbia. Catcher will play the infield corner positions as well. Just finished his senior season at Dakota State University. 6'1", 225. He's a big bat there in the middle of the order. Cleanup hitter tonight. 1-1, and that's
That hurts.
a spike full of bees. Yeah, he's going to get down to a knee now.
Right, looks like right down on top of his foot.
They'll get some attention from the Red Sox staff, and there's not a lot you can do with that. And you notice Watt doesn't wear any kind of protection down there either. You got a replay here of this. Watch this here. Cassidy Watt, the batter, fouls right off the front foot. Ooh, right
on the
up
inside,
Yeah, that was on the...
Up the hip, like by the ankle, on the inside of the ankle.
Yeah, and he went down and he hasn't gotten back up yet. Hasn't put any weight on it yet, so Akatsuka's going to get a couple of warm-up pitches in while he waits.
A lot of pain.
Yeah, we see it a lot. We see it, throughout the night. And sometimes just catches you in that wrong spot. And he has not moved since. Cassidy Watt is down on the third base line. And now Colin Goodrow, the athletic therapist for the Barnstormers, is going to come across to see if he's all right. I don't think Brantford has a trainer
Didn't appear to
therapist
be
to come out.
one up.
Yeah, Colin's going to come out to take a look. Akatsuka's cooking right now. 5 straight strikeouts. He's even on the count with Watts. They're standing in the dark shirt is Terry Smith, who is the president and owner of the Brantford Red Sox. He just purchased the team in March of this year. And Watt's going to try to walk it off. Hobble down that third base line, get some weight on it.
I was just thinking that seems to be the famous last words, right? Walk it off.
Yeah, rub some dirt on it.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
I equate that to dropping a metal frying pan on the top of your foot. That it has never happened to you. You haven't lived it. It really is painful.
Yeah, he's going to be all right. He's going to see it again. Yeah, that's Smarts. Inside pitch, felt it right off the inside of his left leg. Gives a nod to Akatsuka, digs back in. So if you're Akatsuka, do you come right back inside here again?
Yep.
That's the play. He's going to roll one to Sadler. Goodwin plays it on the backhand across the diamond and out of the inning. We're through 3. Barnstormers up 3-1. Barnstormers TV is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Baseball is filled with ups and downs. Maybe that's what makes it so great. The long grind, the off-season, battling through injuries, hitting slumps, rain delays, and bad calls. The hard 90 way is never giving up, going 0 for 3, then getting the game-winning hit in the championship game. This is why we grind. You need gear that battles through with you, gear that's as tough as you and won't let you down. It's time to go all in.
Hard 90.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Law still on the mound. Yushin Oda, the batter. He's the lone strikeout tonight. Didn't look good versus Law. Back in the first, got him in a couple of off-speed pitches. See if Yushin has learned anything watching.
Gone back to it. Yeah. He's leaning. That's what his problem was. Got to keep the weight on the back foot.
Heading the count here, 1-0. Noah Law, the pitcher, into his third inning. And catch the outside corner.
Got to give him a steady diet of that slow breaking pitch.
Until you prove he can hit it. Oda ahead in the count. The lone strikeout of the night for Noah Law, the starting pitcher. And Oda to second base. Bateman surrounds it. Tosses it to first. Watt stays in the game, and he'll record the first out of the inning. Now Sadler Goodwin, who had the big hit tonight. 9th home run of the season. Puts him in a tie for 4th overall in the IBL. And he stood and watched it. He got all of that. Back-to-back nights now for Sadler.
If you're familiar with Rotary Park, that ball went just to the left of the flagpole in left center field, which is quite a poke. Sort of an optical illusion when you look out the scoreboard, because the scoreboard really isn't in center field. It's left center field.
1-1 the count to the shortstop, Goodwin. Outside, 1-2. He's got 3 home runs his last 5 games. And at an off speed, fouls it down the line to stay alive. Now RBIs and 5 straight for Goodwin. He's got 9 over his last 4 and 3 innings now?
Making good contact for sure.
Just trying to do some math as we speak. I think he's got 8 games, 9 of the last 11 with an RBI. Big bat in the middle of this lineup, and big glove in the middle of the diamond for Harry Muir. And does he have another one? Straight away center, and he does. Give him a dime on the season. 10 home runs for Sadler Goodwin, 2 tonight.
You got to keep talking him up, Chris. He'll get a home run every time.
That's the barn ball for you. They're up 4-1.
Hopefully the good ones are still watching the game. Mom and Dad.
Sadler has put on a show tonight. A couple of home runs, 4 RBIs. He's provided all the offense for the Barnstormers. Constantino paints the line. He'll get it down to the right field corner, and he's going to be held to a single. That short porch doesn't take long for the right fielder to dig it out. Constantino is on with a single.
Right fielder Black made a good play on that. Got over to the line in a hurry. And I think he would have been out at second base if he tried to stretch it into a double. Two hits for Constantino. That's very
tough night last night.
Yeah, 0 for 5 last night. The way it goes.
Rookie player, though, right? Like you see that, the inconsistencies. Victor Plaz had a chop down to third base, and now he's going to put one into right field. Diving Black gets there, covered a lot of ground. That looked like a surefire hit off the bat. Just kept coming back towards the right fielder.
Great play on that.
Brody Black does a good job. Couple of real good plays by the right fielder back to back here.
Got a good jump on the ball. Stretched himself out, made the catch.
Couple outs in the inning now. Robert Mackey flew out to center field to end the first. He's going to sting one to left. He'll drop it in front of Takioka, and Barnstormers a couple on with 2 outs. Up to 55 pitches now for Noah Law, and he's going to get a visit from the pitching coach here. There is some action in the bullpen. I don't think anyone's ready to go yet. They just started moving around down there. And talking with the Red Sox part of the game, 3 games over 4 days. This is their 3rd game, rather, in the next 4 here. They got Guelph tomorrow, so certainly want to get some innings out of their starter.
I mentioned earlier, when you have that many games in a short period of time, you better have a long bench of pitchers, because it gets really gets difficult. You get into 3 or 4 games in 5 days.
Quick mound visit. Law will stay in. Young man from Waterloo. He's given up a couple of Goodwin home runs. 7 hits through 2 1/3 innings. 2 2/3 innings. And Torn Vasilenic fouls one straight back. He was hit by a pitch. That short hopping?
I think he missed it.
Ball is live.
Yeah. It looked like a foul ball, but I think it hit the ground.
Wild pitch, and the runners will advance. Constantino at third, Mackey up to second, and now 2 in scoring position. Torren was a hit by Pitt, got to first, and then came all the way around, tried to score, and was thrown out of the plate. 2 outs in the inning now. They get bad for Torren to open this one up. They got Law on the ropes. Outside, 1-1. Carter Bettis is warming in the bullpen. Another pitcher out of the Waterloo area. He's getting ready. Looks like he just got up. Just getting his first few pitches in here. Laws in one down, 2-1 with 2 outs, couple of runners on. Off speed and high, 3-1. Leadoff batter Evan Morrison waits on deck. Got a base hit tonight. Law to the plate. Outside, Vasilenic walks. Base is juiced for the leadoff batter, and the man second in the league in average. It's Morrison. And Terry Smith, the manager, quickly down to check with his bullpen to see if he's ready. And it looks like Morrison is going to hit. Base is juiced, 2 outs in the inning.
Double try having some trouble finding the plate last few pitches.
Came into the game, Ed, with just 2 1/3 innings pitched.
Yeah, he hasn't pitched a whole bunch.
This has doubled his season output. And Morrison swinging on.
Another off the foot.
One on the inside. That one, you see no protection there, but that caught him just off the foot. Didn't catch him in the same meaty area that Watt had last inning. He's going to walk it off, and he's ready to go. 1-1. There's Bettis swarming up in the bullpen. Two outs in the inning to Morrison. Off speed pitch and high. Law. You can see he's starting to breathe heavier here, Ed. He's running out of gas in the third.
He appears to. Dan said 55 or 65 pitches at the beginning of the inning.
Inside, that's going to hit Morrison, and that's going to bring home a run. Constantino will trot home, and an RBI the hard way for Morrison. Bases will stay loaded, and looks like Law's afternoon is done. So they go 2 2/3 innings. Give up 7 hits, 2 home runs. You end up with 1 strikeout tonight. And into the game is Carter Bettis. Bettis with a 7.91 ERA. No record into his 12th game, 19 1/3 innings pitched. 3 walks on the evening for Noah Law, and he gets just the 1 strikeout. And you'll leave the bases loaded. Take a look around the IBL tonight. Barry's going to get a 4-1 win at home. Barnstormers are 5-1 in the last update. Well, an early lead in Guelph, and the Cardinals, the 2-1 lead in Toronto, who we'll see tomorrow.
That's a tough overnight play, even if you're playing at home in Toronto. They're going to get home later tonight, midnight or later, and have to get on the bus pretty good early in the morning and get to Chatham. The game's at 2:05 tomorrow. Usually they're here a couple of hours before. I think that's what makes it tough.
Just traffic out of Toronto on a normal day, but
you never know, what the traffic's going to be.
Yeah, added on a Sunday
in the middle of the summer.
Yep.
Son lives in Toronto. We used to come home on Sunday morning, think that was the best time. It doesn't matter anymore.
No. We came through there yesterday by about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and 407 was all right, but yeah, still the congestion is just waiting for something to happen.
Even 407 is getting busy.
Yes. Spencer Morin, number 2 in the order. He was hit by a pitch, grounded back to the pitcher. And he has got the bases loaded. He's your center fielder tonight. And Carter Bettis is now into the game. He walks into a hornet's nest here. Outside. Mackey at third, Vasilinic at second, Morrison at first. Out in front of that, Morin will swing over top of it.
Good opportunity to break the game open with any kind of a hit.
Sadler Goodwin's got his second home run of the game. Morrison's got an RBI and a hit by a pitch, and that's where we're at 5-1. Outside, ahead in the count. 10 home runs now in the season for Sadler Goodwin to tie the IBL lead. Sox coming off a big 15-0 win last night at home against Barrie. And now Morin rolls one over to second, or rather to short. Lefebvre over the top, and Morin makes it close, but he's out at first.
2 runs on 3 hits. They lead 3 runs.
Barnstormers get a couple of runs up 5-1. More to come from Fergie Jenkins Field.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
Flip into the best summer ever at Great Lakes Gymnastics. Our PA Day, March break, and summer camps are packed with gymnastics, games, crafts, and non-stop fun, all in a safe, state-of-the-art facility. Spots are filling fast, so register today.
It's us again. Enyo Pest Advisors, 226-627. 4944. And yo, bigger than bugs.
Attention business owners and marketers. Imagine your brand in front of a live, engaged audience, right here, right now. This space is the perfect opportunity to showcase your product, service, or message to viewers in real time. Whether you're looking to boost sales, build awareness, or grow your audience, we've got you covered. Don't wait. Secure your spot today.
Itsuki Akatsuka back on the mound, top of 4 now. Barnstormers ahead 5-1. They've left the bases juiced a couple of times tonight. 2 home runs tonight for Sadler Goodwin. He's got 4 RBIs. Morrison with an RBI on a hit by a pitch, and that's where we're at. Starter for the Sox out of the game. Akatsuka chugging along. He's got 5 strikeouts through 3.
The summer's winding down. I look at it's 8:15 and the sun has gone down. Not getting those 9:15 sunsets.
It hurts, Ed. I live for
reality.
Reality.
That's
yeah.
it.
How many years have you not been teaching? How many years have you been retired now?
17.
17. Do you still get those summer winding down?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I still, it's taken me about 15 years of those to be able to sleep on Sunday night, getting ready for Monday morning.
Yeah, I've been out of school for how many years, and I still get those. I still, the end of the summer,
Ready?
still,
Yeah.
0-2 the count. Leadoff batter is Andy Savage, the catcher. Rolls one down to third. Vasilonic, big arm, comes across the diamond. Nails him at first. One down, and Ethan Paulos will stride to the plate, batting .330 to enter the game tonight. He got a single in his first at-bat. And Paulos was left at second. That was back in the second when the Red Sox had the bases loaded, no outs, and Akatsuka set him down 1-2-3 at the beginning of 5 straight strikeouts.
It was like a reality check for him. He got in trouble and struck everybody out after. He's been really strong since second.
Since then, he's faced 8 batters and there's tied them all. Paulos stings one to center. Morin on the warning track, and he'll haul it in. That's 9 straight outs for Akatsuka.
I still think he's only throwing 2 pitches left-handed. Yep. And I say he sneaks them in because you're watching him, you just think, oh, he's just throwing another pitch. He's throwing with the other arm.
Well, he was left-handed to Paulos last time up. Paulos got him with a single.
Yep.
This time he comes at him right-handed, and a pop-up to center for Bateman on the first pitch. Out of the inning, he's set down 10 in a row. Barnstormers keep on rolling. Back with the bats. They're up 5-1 from Fergie Jenkins Field. Barnstormers TV is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Hey Barnstormer fans, want to win a $50 gas card just for cheering on your favorite team? Grab your phone right now and snap a selfie of you and your family and friends watching Barnstormers TV. Follow and tag at CK Barnstormers and Kent Essex Mutual Insurance at KE Mutual on Instagram. You need both tags and follows to qualify for the selfie contest. At CK Barnstormers and at KE Mutual. Share your selfie before the end of the game for a chance to win a $50 gas card.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
The Chatham Barnstormers have multiple summer camp opportunities available. Chatham's week-long summer camp from July 7th to 11th. Leamington's week-long summer camp from July 14th to the 18th. Then we head back to Chatham from July 21st to 25th. Wallaceburg summer camp between July 28th and August 1st. And finally, Dresden's summer camp between August 4th and the 8th. Contact us today at the email on screen.
Carter Bettis back in the game. On the mound for the Red Sox. Fukuda, Oda, and Sadler Goodwin due up this inning. 2 of the first 3 innings, the Barnstormers have batted 8. Suki Fukuda walks, flew out to center, and he leads off the 4th.
Fukuda's been a solid performer for the Barnstormers for 2 years now. He's an above average catcher for sure, and hits well in the clutch.
Mm-hmm. Bettis starts him off with an off-speed pitch ball. They've deemed the 4th inning as the home run inning for the Barnstormers tonight. So that's where one of the tickets gets drawn, and whoever holds that ticket, if there's a Barnstormer home run, they'll win something. And don't you know it, Sadler Goodwin's due up this inning. He's got a couple of home runs already. And I guess the heart of the order here, too, with Fukuda, Oda, and Goodwin. One and 2 the count.
Fukuda has got 17 runners attempting to steal this year, which is nothing to sneeze at. And came into the game hitting, 3? I've lost it. I'll get back. 349.
349, yeah. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Spencer Marcus is not available tonight, Ed, because just grabbed a seat up here in the stands tonight.
I didn't see it last night, but apparently he was involved in a collision last night in a game in Hamilton. It's out tonight.
Spencer just grabbed a seat here to our right. Tonight, I mean, you actually can probably see him up there in the crowd.
Yeah, his parents set up here most games.
Fukuda's second walk of the night.
We got quite the bird's eye perch here. I see people go by, and then I don't know where they go, and I can't find them again. There was a guy who went by at the beginning of the game named Craig Olby for the people from Chatham. I coached him many years ago. He lives in Calgary, and he's home visiting parents. And I saw him come in, but I lost him. I don't know where he went.
Well, looks like we got another full house. The Ed Myers Pavilion is
glad to see the fan club is doing well.
Yeah, it's filling up out there. Oda on with a runner over on first now. He's got a hole to shoot at through that right side. Oda pops one up left side, the third baseman over, and that's going to get out of play.
Makes a big difference. The extra grandstands on the right field line. Last year at this time we'd have similar crowds, but people would be milling around. You'd see like an anthill out there. They're looking for a good vantage point and lawn chairs and whatever. And now they have some flexibility in where they sit.
Left field is now turned into the playpen. You see a bunch of people kind of mingling around, which is kind of fun too.
Yep.
Getting up to haul that in before it gets to the backstop was Andy Savage. 2-2 the count. 1-2 the count, sorry. Fukuda not going anywhere. He's over there at first. Oda, good stick, the cleanup hitter tonight. That one outside, 2-2.
Left the last two way out there. He hasn't been getting through on his follow-through.
Carter Bettis in for Noah Law, whose night is now done. He went 2 2/3. Bettis got the first out of the last out of the fourth.
Really like the split screen there with the batter and the man at first base. It's a good, effective image. See it again.
A couple of the Japanese contingent with the Barnstormers. Akuta at first, Oda at the plate, and they'll both get on. Both with a walk to start the inning. And look who strides to the plate. Tied now for the IBL home run lead is Sadler Goodwin, who's got 4 RBIs on the night and a couple of home runs. Sadler's been swinging a hot bat, maybe not for average, but the production has been there here over the last 11, 12 games for the
it's sort of a sneaky power. When he hits the ball, it really travels.
Bettis starts him off with the ball low.
He's a rangy shortstop.
Head in the count. And he swings to that off-speed pitch, 1-1. Sox have given the Barnstormers some runners on the bags tonight. 5 walks, 2 hit by pitch. 7 base runners to go along with the 7 hits.
It's a lot of base runners, 4 innings.
A lot of traffic around the bags tonight. Off-speed pitch, high,
He was tempted. His eyes got big.
Knee buckler there, held off. Goodwin, 4 RBIs already. A couple of home runs. 1 to left, 1 to straightaway center. And now ahead in the count, 3-1. Bettis doesn't want to mess with the hard-hitting shortstop. Is that dangerous spot of getting all bases full here with a couple of walks already on. And he'll check his swing and he'll take his walk. Walks the bases loaded with Owen Constantino, who hit a single last time up, came around to score.
He's 2 for 2 and has good power. He can certainly hit the ball down that right field line for a home run.
This is one of those positions here, and this is what we talked about all season, Ed, is Barnstormers to get that hit in one of these situations, knock out the Red Sox, really take a commanding lead, get into that bullpen.
Break the game open, take the heat off, and we haven't been doing that a lot over the mid part of the season, and we had a couple of games there with 13, 14, 15 left on base.
Yeah. Conference will break up at the mound. Barnstormers now with the bases loaded, no outs. Red Sox had their opportunity with no outs. The bases loaded in the second, and Akatsuka set down 3 in a row on strikeouts. Barnstormers looking to turn their game around here with a big 5-1 lead and see if they can blow it open. Owen Constantino, the hard-hitting first baseman, will stride to the plate. 2 for 2 on the night. Bettis outside. Just having a tough time finding the zone. 22 pitches, 15 of them balls for Bettis. Just 7 strikes. Constantino will give him one there. It's 1-1.
Came in with that one. He was ready for it. Fouled it off. It's really tough when you're pitching. You throw a lot of balls, and people say, well, just throw the ball over the plate. Well, that's so easy to say because you start tensing up a little bit. Aiming the ball is the normal reaction.
Constantino had his eyes on that. That was up around his letters there and swung through it. 1-2. Victor Plaz waits on deck. Outside, he'll ring him up.
Ooh.
Constantino doesn't agree. Caught looking, and first down of the inning, first strikeout for Bettis.
I try not to comment on balls and strikes, but that was a little outside. As I know, if you play enough baseball, when you're finished playing, they all balance out.
Yep. Darren Scram, the home plate umpire tonight. James Deacon over at first. Bob Blake, the third base ump. Plaz with one out in the inning. He's 1 for 2, and he hits one to the gap. Does he have enough? He has enough, and the Barnstormers with a grand slam to blow it open. 9-1 Barnstormers.
Welcome to Chatham, Victor. That's what we were talking about. Somebody to break it open, and he just did.
A grand slam for the Barnstormers. 8 RBIs tonight, scored on a home run. And the long ball has powered the Barnstormers up by 8. Mackey 1 for 2 of the night now. He'll follow it up, check his swing. Doesn't go around, it's 1-0. I believe some of his fans from the Quebec area, I believe. Is that what we're going to go with? Oui, monsieur. That's what they're saying online here. Grand slam for Victor Plaz. Second baseman tonight who had a play earlier in the game where he didn't cover on a bunt.
We just forgave him.
Yeah. We'll let that one slide.
Get him next time.
2-0 to Mackey. And Bettis held on to that a little too long. 3-0 now. 6th batter of the inning. Barnstormers in the first 3 have twice sent 8 to the plate. First strike, 3-1.
Just looking at the home plate umpire's shirt. If you've ever worn one of those inside chest protectors, he's just sopping wet. Got a two-tone blue shirt.
Here's the pitch from Bettis. Mackey fouls it off, and it's comfortable right now, Ed. Like for us, sitting here, obviously, not so much down there.
Well, that's humid. It is summer in the city, and if you live in this area, you realize what humidity is.
I was talking to one of the plate umpires a couple weeks back. Here's the pitch. Mackey to the shortstop. Lefebvre comes across the diamond. He'll get the out. And he said, well, enjoy the night up in the air-conditioned box because I'm going to be out there in the field. And I said, well, I'll have you know it is not air-conditioned. But
we live in the lap of luxury.
Yeah, we do have a fan on us up here.
Yeah.
First out of the inning. Second out of the inning, a strikeout earlier. Constantino struck out before the Plaz home run. And their arm warming in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Masalenik has been on twice, a couple of walks. Brady Bugner is warming in the bullpen for the Sox. Bettis gets his sign. Inside, strike 1, 2-1. Vasilinek puts one out onto Tweedsmuir. It's out of play. Evens the count at 2-2. Couple outs in the inning. Bases are empty after the Plaz grand slam. 4 runs in the inning. All in the big swing from the second baseman tonight. Outside corner, he'll get him. Third strikeout of the night for the Red Sox. 2 in the inning for Bettis. And a big grand slam home run for Victor Plaz has blown it open. It's 9-1. Barnstormer TV presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Okay.
$100 in the merch store is yours. All right, Elena, looks like you're
We're all ready to go, Jeff, with the musical chairs. I've got 6 lovely fans here ready to play. I think we all know the rules of musical chairs. We know that? All right, yeah, Mr. Very enthused. All right, so we will get set up here. Jeff, cue up the music.
Go this way.
All right, go around the chairs, guys. When Jeff stops it, find a chair. We have our first person out. All right, good job. Keep going, guys.
All right, we're gonna have to make the rounds a little quicker here, okay? Let's go. Quick. 1, 2, 3. Stop it right now. All right, out you go. Let's go. Keep it going. All right,
Keep going, guys. Keep going.
I think you're gonna stop it now. No, I didn't stop it. Now I did. All right, out you go. Keep going. Here we go.
Keep going. Hold on, it's at the end here.
Quick. We're down to 2. We're down to 2. The last 2. Here we go. Round and round she goes. Round and round she goes. We're not going to stop her right now. We have a winner.
Good job, Lily. Asher is the winner, and thanks to Steve Peace for this one. Good job. You were all amazing.
Back with Barnstormers TV at Fergie Jenkins Field. A cool, comfortable night. The Barnstormers heating up 9-1 with 4 home runs tonight for the Barnstormers. 3 home runs. 2 from Sadler. 1 from Victor Plaz. A grand slam last inning. Barnstormers now have 14 players with a home run this year. 8 in their inaugural years. So spreading that power around.
That's a good distribution. 14 different players hitting 45 home runs. That's
stung right back at Akatsuka. And look what I found.
Which hand was that glove on at that time? Surprised you didn't have time to switch it during the...
What a catch. That was
right out.
First pitch of the inning, and LaFave was locked and loaded for it. And right back at him. I could not be a pitcher for that, Ed. And I know you were.
Yeah, it can get pretty scary out there, too. It's usually where you are when the ball is coming right back at you. Usually you're in a very awkward position. Your right arm is past your left knee, and you're looking at the ball coming right at your nose.
You're leading with your forehead, right?
There's nothing there to protect your glove is usually behind you because you haven't gotten to your follow-through yet.
Quickly ahead to Graham Tebbett.
He's a guy that seems to throw harder as the game goes on.
Mm-hmm.
So he's obviously thrown a lot more strikes since the beginning, but his fastball seems to have picked up.
Going too quickly to Tebbett. He'll bounce one in here. Speaking of pitching, Tebbett was a fixture on the Sox pitching staff. Arm injuries took its toll, and he's transitioned to be an outfielder.
Okay.
Now a designated hitter. He's won a couple of championships with the Red Sox back in 2011 and 2012.
It happens both ways. You get the infielders who, great infielders, but then all of a sudden can't hit. Try pitching. That's happened many times.
6th strikeout of the night. He'll get him swinging here. Takioka, the IBL's leading hitter, will stride to the plate.
Akatsuka is just rolling along right now.
You can do that. You can throw a little freer when you're up 9-1, right?
That's right. It's a whole different ball game.
Top of 5 now. Barnstormers lead 9-1. Akatsuka, all but 2 pitches from the right side tonight. And he's filling that zone up. Takioka flew out to right, struck out to end the second. That was the 3rd straight strikeout, the 3rd of 5 in a row for Akatsuka, and it ended that second inning when the inning started off with the bases loaded. Straight away, Morin's got a beat on it, settles underneath of it, and just like that, out of the inning. Barnstormers right back to the sticks. They're swinging some big ones tonight. Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
It's time, Chatham-Kent. There is a new local pest control company. Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. If you need advice or help with a pest issue, call us for a no-obligation quote today. 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Looking for a fun, active way to keep your kids moving? At Great Lakes Gymnastics, our recreational classes are all about building strength, coordination, and confidence, all while having a blast. And when it's time to celebrate, we throw birthday parties kids will never forget, packed with games, gymnastics, and tons of smiles. In our safe, state-of-the-art facility, every child gets the chance to shine. Join the fun at Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration.
Bottom of the fifth, Barnstormers. Back to the sticks here. Leading off the inning will be top of the order. Evan Morrison will stride to the plate. Morrison's got an RBI tonight the hard way. Hit by a pitch. The only RBI tonight that hasn't come on a home run.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've really piled up some RBIs. Have a comfortable lead. Never can be too comfortable. Not with 3 games to go before the playoffs.
Well, these games mean a lot. With a win tonight, the Barnstormers would jump over London and take over third in the IBL. And we saw that playoff tree earlier tonight. You know, those seedings.
You want to finish strong. You know, it's
Really,
like,
yeah.
you know, run through the tape at the end of the sprint. Don't jog to the end. Not a good pattern to follow.
Yeah, talking to Dom Donnell 2-3 weeks back, he said, you don't want to be hot now. We want to be hot as the playoffs get here, as Morrison pops it to left. Takioka underneath of it. He'll retire the first out of the inning. Spencer Morin, center fielder tonight, will stride to the plate. His 4th at-bat already. We're in the 5th.
And every sport probably has that feature. Somebody gets hot in the playoffs, like hockey's the best example. You get a hot goalie, you win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
You know, you just go. And if you can get some hot players during that period of time, you'll be successful. But who knows who's going to get hot?
Spencer Morin towards the hole. Watt shovels it to first. And going to hustle to second. They'll try to pin him at second, and they'll keep it on the infield. The Fave does a good job of that. Morin will hustle to second with an E3.
Yeah, they missed the exchange there somehow. I'm not sure what happened, but ball was thrown directly. I'm not sure if the pitcher created any angle going up the first baseline or just went straight for the base. Dan was calling it on the throw. Error to the first baseman. Sometimes you see the problem with the pitcher goes directly toward the bag and you have a horrible angle to throw the ball to the pitcher.
Yeah.
It's almost catching over his left shoulder.
Same pitcher?
Fukuda pops one to left field. He came around that one quickly, and Takioka is there pretty quick. Brady Bugner's into the game to start this inning. Pitcher for the Red Sox. This is what we talked about earlier in the game, Ed. You want to, step on their necks when they're down and
you have to
put the game away, get into their bullpen.
Yeah, that's the nature of the game. You both start with 9 players and try to take advantage and win. Score all the runs you can.
4th batter of the inning for the Barnstormers. They've yet to go down 1-2-3.
Hood has really been off balance tonight. I think he's leaning toward the pitcher, and it's not a good habit to get into.
0 for 2 with a walk. Came around to score on the Plaz Grand Slam. He's got a runner in scoring position now.
See a lot of batters to try to get rid of that leaning habit. They just spread their stance out, put all their weight in their back foot, turn their hips and shoulders, swing away.
Bugner's got him behind in the count, 0-2. And he'll swing away at that one. Sorry, it's 1-2 now. One out. Actually, there's 2 outs in the inning. 1-2, 2 outs. There we go. Pop to short. Lefebvre just out on the grass. Underneath of it, out of the inning. Bugner with a quick inning. An error, and he's left on. Barnstormers lead 9-1 at Fergie Field.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
Inyo Pest Advisors, serving all of southwestern Ontario, where you live and where you work. Inyo, bigger than bugs.
Want to get your brand in front of a live audience? This spot could be yours. Reach engaged viewers in real time and make an impact. Don't miss your chance. Contact us today to get your ad here.
Hey Barnstormer fans, want to win a $50 gas card just for cheering on your favorite team? Grab your phone right now and snap a selfie of you and your family and friends watching Barnstormers TV. Follow and tag at CK Barnstormers and Kent Essex Mutual Insurance at KE Mutual on Instagram. You need both tags and follows to qualify for the selfie contest. At CK Barnstormers and at KE Mutual. Share your selfie before the end of the game for a chance to win a $50 gas card.
Barnstormers TV is back, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. 3 home runs tonight for the Barnstormers, 2 from Sadler Goodwin, and a grand slam from Victor Plaz, who's playing his first ever IBL game at second base tonight. Mitsuki Akitsuka is shooting darts tonight. 6 strikeouts through 5 innings. Gave up a home run in the first, his 21st allowed of the year. Brody Black stung him for that one, and now he starts the leadoff hitter. Black with a pitch high and inside. Black now 4 home runs on the season and 20 RBIs. Ahead in the count 1-0.
12 batters in a row, did you say, Chris? Is that what he's retired?
He has indeed. Ever since the base is loaded in the second inning, he has set him down 12 in a row. Evens up the count here, 1-1 to Black. He'll go through the middle of the order. Ortega waits on deck.
We got to use the radar gun up here one night, and Harry Mira found it for us. And, haven't seen it since. We must have had too much fun with it. It does help if you can hear some of the fastballs hitting.
Yeah.
You know somebody's swinging hard and heavy.
Off speed pitch, misses outside, falls behind 3-1.
See a little bit of movement out in the Barnstormer bullpen. I'm wondering if they're not going to try to work some people in because of appearance factors and innings.
It's DeLong. Looks like he's stretching, starting to get ready. He needs some innings. You need to have so many appearances, so many plate appearances to be qualified for the playoff roster.
We have 5 players, I think, that signed at the deadline, and or 6, I think, and the one was eligible because he had pitched with Guelph.
Yep.
So he didn't have to come up with appearances or innings.
Ooh, and Black jammed himself and fouled that one off.
Almost looked like it hit him in the hands.
Yeah, he looked down. Fought that one off to stay alive. 3-2 to the leadoff batter here in the 6th. Brantford just 9-28 on the season. 3-7 in their last 10. As a team, middle of the pack at .269 batting average. Another foul back. 6.01 on the ERA, which puts them in 7th overall. So we know 2 positions that are locked up in the IBL standings. That is the pennant-winning Welland Jackfish, who will grab it again this year, and the Brantford Red Sox, who will finish out of the playoffs for the 5th time in the last 6 years.
You had 7 teams in the middle there, sort of still jockeying for position in the playoffs. We're not really sure what's going to happen. It'll be an exciting week.
Barnstormers play their final home game tomorrow of the season, the regular season, versus Toronto, and then a couple of games on the road next weekend. Brody Black, the leadoff batter, is battling here 3-2. And that one shot down the right field line foul. Larry is watching in Thunder Bay, and he says, I can't believe how fast it gets dark in southwestern Ontario. Up at Thunder Bay, still lots of daylight for fishing. Thanks for tuning in, Larry. Appreciate that. Trevor Letowski, former NHLer, former head coach for the Windsor Spitfires, is now an assistant with Montreal Canadiens, is from Thunder Bay. And he would tell me how beautiful it is in Thunder Bay. I've never been up there.
I have not either.
He's from Thunder Bay. Jams him, popped up, right side. Constantino over for a look. That's well out of play. Larry, if you know Lutz, say hi to him for me.
So sometimes we catch ourselves saying that this guy's from Montreal and so is that guy. I wonder if they know each other.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you know so-and-so?
You're from Montreal, huh?
But when you get into circles of baseball
it
players,
narrows it,
it really does narrow those circles down. And then when you talk to somebody who knows somebody from another team and, oh, yeah, we played together on this and that, it's really quite a small family.
A fraternal group of baseball players. A lot of guys in this league know each other from where they played.
And wow. Brody Black is just fighting off some pitches here to stay alive to lead off the 6th.
Got to throw this one left-handed if he could. He can't in the middle of a bat.
7 pitches, 11 pitches to him so far. And this is what This is what Brantford wants to do too, is to try to get into that Barnstormer bullpen. Zach Katsuka's had their number tonight, and he'll stay alive. Give him 12.
You know, one thing I've noticed is there's very little nattering among players in this league. Guys come here, they play. You know, you're entitled to argue a call, but they drop it and move on, and that's refreshing. Compliments to the players.
Yeah. This will be the 72nd pitch and the 13th of this at-bat for Brody Black. And that one dunked into right, and that's going to drop, and that's going to get by Mackey. And he's going to hustle to second.
Let's look a little, Plaz, I should say, looked a little uncertain about that.
We're going to give him a double on that one. Well-deserved. Brody Black, what an at-bat. So you got a couple players out there. Plassey's never played second. And
I don't think Mackey's played a lot of outfield.
No.
Third time, and it's just been brief.
Yeah.
I know last week, I think it was just an inning or two in the game on Sunday afternoon. It's difficult, you know, especially with the ball over top of an infielder's head. And you got the guy supposed to call you out, but you don't know. But he knows, and it gets difficult.
Ortega strides the plate. He leads the team in RBIs. First hit since the second for the Red Sox. Akatsuka set down 12 in a row. James Quigley watching from Halifax, Nova Scotia. I think we've got the country covered here.
Yeah, west to east.
Akatsuka drops the first pitch strike.
Nice part of the world this time of the year. My son has a cottage out in PEI. Just came back last week. It's beautiful there. Just west of Charlottetown.
Marchanga, the third baseman. Black dances off a second. Goodwin's got some ground to cover. Nice bounce for him. Throws off balance. Gets the out at first. Black will advance to third.
He can cover a lot of territory, can he? Good one.
Got a nice Fergie bounce right up to the chest. And
that's a home field advantage when you have to expect it almost.
Does a great job of throwing on the run, too.
Our poor ball diamond is beaten up this year.
Yes. Watt, the first baseman. We'll turn on the first one, dump that into the foul area down the left field line. Watt last at bat fouled one off his front shin, and he was down on the ground and had to walk it off. And he stayed in the game, obviously. Ended up rounding out to short in the third. Akatsuka looks in. Chop towards first. Constantino, a nice scoop. He'll get the out at first. Black will come in to score.
Good choice. Take the out.
9-2 now. RBI ground out for Watt. So Black has been in on the home run and now coming around to score after a long battle to start the inning off. Eddie Savage, the catcher. Hit by a pitch, got around to third. Grounded out to third in his second at bat. Well outside from Akatsuka.
Bat boy, ball boy, is quite a hustler. He logs miles every night when he's chasing balls and bats.
You got to be. The dugout is a ways away from the backstop.
He's on a dead-out sprint every time he goes for a ball.
Jams him, pops it to left. Oda's got a long run, loses the hat. He's got to track back. He'll swallow it up. Out of the inning. One run will score and a great at bat by Black. He'll dump in the double and come around. It's 9-2 for the Barnstormers over the Red Sox. More to come from Fergie Field.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Looking for a fun, active way to keep your kids moving? At Great Lakes Gymnastics, our recreational classes are all about building strength, coordination, and confidence, all while having a blast. And when it's time to celebrate, we throw birthday parties kids will never forget, packed with games, gymnastics, and tons of smiles. In our safe, state-of-the-art facility, every child gets the chance to shine. Join the fun at Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration.
The first home run yet was in Kitchen.
Yeah, we might have a road.
Barnstormers TV is back. You see the Barnstormers bullpen starting to get loose. Mike DeLong is up. Brady Bugner stays into the game for the Red Sox, trailing 9-2. Into the bottom of the 6th now for the Barnstormers.
Goodwin's had quite a night.
Sadler's going to lead off the inning. Owen Constantino and Victor Plasdu up this inning. That's where the offense has come. Sadler's got 4 RBIs and Plaza's got a grand slam. Accounted for 8 of the 9 so far. Sadler's hit a couple of bombs tonight. He's up to 10 on the season to tie for the IBL lead. So let's update those numbers. Sadler with 10 home runs, 30 RBIs, leads the team in both categories.
Looked like he was ready to take one for the team there. He wasn't moving a lot.
No, he was looking to get on base. He walked last time up. Came around to score in the Plaz Grand Slam. Scored 3 times tonight. Hops one to the right side. Drifting down the line. That's going to go into the Ed Myers Pavilion. And a catch by an Ed Myers fan out there.
Let's go down there and see if we get the ball back.
1-1 the count to Goodwin.
I think we can seat about 522 extra seats with the 2 banks of bleachers out there. It's quite an improvement to the seating.
Yeah, I'd love to know what the attendance is tonight. It's
pretty good.
Good night. Comfortable summer night. And Sadler's going to put one right back over the ear of Brady Bugner. And he's on for the 4th time tonight.
2 pitches have been lined back through the middle. We're talking about Akasuka's catch and the glove. I don't know if you saw a broadcast earlier in the year where we showed his glove. It's quite unique. It's a right hand, left hand glove with the equivalent of 3 fingers, like a thumb, finger, pinky finger, and a middle. There's 3 areas where you can change your hand and put the glove on, which I found really unusual.
I found it really small.
I did too.
Katsuka is still at this point in the game. He just finished out the 6th inning, and they are warming in the bullpen. We'll see if he returns. Meantime, Barnstormers with the sticks here. Owen Constantino nubs one down the 3rd base line, and that's going to stay foul.
Yeah, he thought twice about that. You've seen the balls that are rolling, and all of a sudden they make a U-turn, and they end up in fair territory. He took off after he thought about it for a second.
Owen struck up last time out. Got a couple of singles. He's 2 for 3 tonight. Goodwin's over at first. Short lead, a hole on the right side. They play double play depth up the middle, and Constantino lofts a
halfway on
pop fly, and that's going to be found by Paulos. So he comes charging in to call off the shortstop. Now Victor Plaz will stride to the plate. Victor, a grand slam, the first ever Barnstormer grand slam at home. And I believe that's the 2nd one this year for the Barnstormers. Seth Strong hit one in his first game back in Kitchener, but Plaz hit one to the right side, and a grand slam, his first home run as a Barnstormer.
He's hit the ball well tonight. He's having a few problems adjusting to second base. But, good bunt.
He's going to bunt now. That's going to hug the line and stop in the grass.
Great drag bunt.
He's got 3 hits tonight. One of them a grand slam. The other 2 haven't even made it to 3rd base.
That's right.
3 for 4. After a 3 for 4 night last night, Plaz is on again.
Keep those at-bats coming. I think he's down to needing 2 more at-bats.
Yeah, there's a handful of Barnstormers we're keeping an eye on to qualify with appearances and innings pitched and the like to make the Barnstormer playoff roster. The first baseman, Watt, is hit on the grass. They're double play depth up the middle, and the 3rd baseman's playing back. Couple runners on, 1 out in the inning. Bottom 6. Barnstormers up 9-2. Bugner steps off. Off-speed pitch will bounce in.
Did we ever decide what position Victor played last year in London? Was he
third base?
Third base.
Yeah.
We were talking about it before the game.
Again, the Barnstormers will lose Evan Morrison next weekend, going to his college team. And that one down the line. And it'll be foul.
Thought it hit the bag.
Yeah, I thought so too. It was close, but scram the home plate umpire quickly.
But we have our object here on the third base. I can't see third base from here. We haven't had any near hit-on collisions this year.
We got a couple of blind spots up here in the booth.
I can't see third base where I sit. I can see it if I bob my head.
And you just had to pay more. We have obstructed seating.
Yeah.
This is the best we can afford up here. 2-1 to Mackey. Couple runners on, one out in the inning. Good one at second, Plaza at first. Off speed outside, ahead 3-1.
Crowd is certainly lively. They have lots to cheer about tonight.
Saturday night watching some barn ball at Fergie Field. It's a good night for it. Nice and comfortable here. And Mackey in a fastball foul back.
Really good crowd, and I don't think many people left. Of course, they might be waiting for the 50-50 draw. Eighth inning.
Plaza hit that home run. Was the home run inning?
Oh,
so
good.
I think somebody's won something.
Somebody
today.
won. Yeah.
Is it $100? Nice. $100 to the gift shop. Oh.
I was going to say you could put it down on the table at Mike's.
Grounded to third. Leaves it right there. Everyone is safe. Mackey on an error to the third baseman. Ortega had to stretch for it. Left to right there. Now Torn Vasilevsky strides to the plate with the bases juiced again.
If I were to give Torrin advice, I would be more aggressive on his first pitch or two. He's waiting for just the right pitch, and he gets behind in the count.
Off speed, that's high.
Perfect spot right now. Pitcher's got to come in, go after the ball.
Vasilevsky 0 for 1 of the night, struck out his last time up in the fourth. He's been on a couple of walks. Thrown out of the plate back in the second. Now Bugner's got to come to him. And Vasilevsky gets underneath of it, pops it to left. Long run in for Takioki. He's going to come up throwing. And a fake by Goodwin, and a good play there, and they all hold on. First out of the inning, second out of the inning, sorry. 2 outs now. And the leadoff batter, Morrison, will stride to the plate. He drove in a run with a hit by a pitch. Back to the third. And that was in a similar situation where the bases loaded. Too long warming in the Barnstormer bullpen. Bugner deals here with 2 outs in the inning.
Evan plays at Grand Valley State, which is in western part of Michigan. What did I say last? About 3 hours out of Detroit, in Grand Rapids.
Batting .413 on the season.
He can hit. There's no doubt about that.
In the running for the IBL Rookie of the Year. Takioka is at .419. Those are your updated numbers right now in the batting race. Morrison dunks one to left. Takioka's got a long run. He'll get underneath of it. Out of the inning. Bugner does a good job to get out of trouble. We'll leave the bases loaded. 9-2. Barnstormers going to the 7th. It's Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
You know, sometimes keep going I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear.
Want to get your brand in front of a live audience? This spot could be yours. Reach engaged viewers in real time and make an impact. Don't miss your chance. Contact us today to get your ad here.
Baseball is filled with ups and downs. Maybe that's what makes it so great. The long grind, the off-season, battling through injuries, hitting slumps, rain delays, and bad calls. The hard 90 way is never giving up. Going 0 for 3, then getting the game-winning hit in the championship game. This is why we grind. You need gear that battles through with you. Gear that's as tough as you and won't let you down. It's time to go all in. Hard 90.
Barnstormers TV back, top of 7. Mike DeLong into the game now tonight for Mitsuki Akitsuka. His night is over. DeLong, one of those pickups at the deadline, needs to get some innings in here. 4.15 ERA, he's 0-1 in the season, his 4th appearance, and he's pitched 4 1/3 innings. Akitsuka goes 6 innings, 6 strikeouts, doesn't give up a walk, does give up a home run, and 4 hits overall, but another solid outing for Mitsuki Akitsuka, who's just now over 96 innings pitched, leading the IBL.
Yeah, he got off to a slow start, but once he got his thing righted, he's pitched a very strong game.
Well, first inning home run, and then at one point gave up 12 in a row. He faced 15, or 1 over the
limit,
limit in the since the second. He was
I think with that first inning home runs, they're just trying to show me up.
Yeah,
they know I say it, and I'm not going to say it tomorrow, I promise.
Barnstormers gave up a first inning home run last night. Gave up another one tonight. They ended up winning last night 5-1. Tonight they're ahead 9-2.
Same thing last Sunday.
Yeah.
It just first pitch last Sunday.
Oh, really? It's not the way you want to start a game.
Shortly after I said, we got to get ahead.
DeLong high and inside his first pitch. DeLong from Windsor, former London major.
I haven't had a chance to talk with him. Hopefully I can get here a bit early tomorrow and talk with him. He's 36 years old. He's played a lot of ball.
Is he the oldest ever Barnstormer?
Oh, I guess Kemble would be.
I know Greg's watching online. Kemble.
Greg will probably respond to that.
Yeah.
or if Graham's here, he can maybe respond. That's Greg's dad.
Okay, we might be close here.
You make the call.
Yeah, well, we're on it. Greg's probably trying to keep it quiet over there. Back to DeLong. He'll run it over to first. So the second oldest ever, DeLong is.
Okay.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so he is the oldest.
He's in the interview tomorrow.
Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll have him in the pregame tomorrow. Ethan Paulos will ground out to start the inning. We don't like going on up here. We're trying to sort things out.
A lot of pressure.
Birthdays. Yeah, lots happening.
Shoes and socks off all the time. They're asking us to do math, geometry.
Campbell says he's an 88. I'm an 89.
Oh,
he's great grandpa. Okay, so there you go.
I do. Yeah. Greg will be watching.
Greg, who got the first ever Barnstormer hit. Grounded to the left side. Long run for Goodwin. Long throw, and he's got him. Money in the bank from Sadler Goodwin. Across the diamond to get Bateman. If DeLong's great grandpa, what am I at? Like that's
Kimball family played a lot of baseball around here.
Yeah.
I coached Greg, and actually he worked for me, minor baseball at one time, worked with little kids. And I also coached his dad here, Graham, who attends most games. So they've, between the two of them, played a lot of baseball.
And a goalie, too, right?
Yep.
Says all you need
catchers
to know.
And goalies, right? How many people you know are catchers and goalies?
All you need to know. 0-1 the count. So Lucas Lefebvre, the shortstop, evens up DeLong. DeLong needed 5 1/3, right? That's what he needed. 5 2/3. So he needs 5 now to qualify for the playoff roster.
Ball curved by him. I thought it hit him.
A bender.
Yeah,
the plate 2-1. Long looks in and kicks and deals. Outside, gets the call, 2-2. Greg is helping out in the staff this year, and his job tapes away now and then. I know he's watching. He's talking about the fan support the Barnstormers have. We had a great crowd out here tonight. DeLong outside, 3-2. Count goes full.
I'll have to watch that interview myself tomorrow. Find out a little bit more about DeLong.
I think Renier will be in this seat tomorrow. And there's a walk. It's the first walk given up by the Barnstormers tonight. Ninth batter up. Graham Tebbett will now swing the stick. Designated hitter. Looks like we have a pinch hitter into the game now. Number 12 is into the game for Tebbett. Jeremy Veilleux's into the game.
Number 12, Jeremy Veilleux.
Pinch hitting for the designated here. Count is even 1-1. Takioka waits on deck. Quick throw to first. Diving back is Lefebvre. One and 1, 2 outs in the inning. Barnstormers up 9-2, top of 7. Lefebvre goes dancing off of first. And DeLong misses high. He'll dig back in and get a sign from Fukuda. Ober throws that on the outside, 3-1.
He sort of formed that one, aimed it.
They use first at bat of the night, batting .210 on the season. He's going to get called on the strike. Thought maybe he had his walk. Home run, 8 RBIs. Count goes full, 2 outs in the inning. Constantino will play in behind the runner. Runner's off with the pitch. And he'll spoil it. Full count, 2 outs in the inning, and the runner will be on the move once again. DeLong to Veilleux. Off-speed pitch, chopped towards the shortstop. Circled by Goodwin on the run and on the money. Brings us to the 7th inning stretch. Barnstormers a big 9-2 lead. You're watching Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
The Chatham Barnstormers have multiple summer camp opportunities available. Chatham's week-long summer camp from July 7th to 11th. Leamington's week-long summer camp from July 14th to the 18th. Then we head back to Chatham from July 21st to 25th. Wallaceburg summer camp between July 28th and August 1st. And finally, Dresden's summer camp between August 4th and the 8th. Contact us today at the email on screen.
Attention business owners and marketers. Imagine your brand in front of a live, engaged audience, right here, right now. This space is the perfect opportunity to showcase your product, service, or message to viewers in real time. Whether you're looking to boost sales, build awareness, or grow your audience, we've got you covered. Don't wait. Secure your spot today.
9-2 lead for the Barnstormers, bottom of 7. And we've got some movement from the Barnstormers as we're going to see Braxton Haggith stride to the plate. He'll bat for Spencer Morin.
Braxton is another one of our NCAA players who will be leaving us in a couple of weeks. He plays in Minnesota State. That's just a fact of life with NCAA players. And you have to live with that. And everyone knows that going in, beginning of the year.
That's tough when those players are contributors on your team.
Oh, yeah.
You know, sometimes back of the bullpen guys or maybe guys off the bench, it doesn't hurt as much, but you got an Evan Morrison and a Braxton Haggett. Those are two of your starters.
Yeah, and the big problem is trying to fit in other people who haven't been playing those positions all year. As we saw a little miscommunication between second baseman and right fielder, both unfamiliar with those positions.
Brady Bugner still in the game. Third pitch of the night for the Red Sox. Drops one in. 1-1 the count. The catcher, Savage, was pointing out to center field. And if you look out that way, just to the left of center, there's a light flashing.
Yeah.
Someone's got a light out there. I wonder if they're going to
just went off.
Deal with that. Yeah, it's been on and off.
There's a sidewalk out there. It might be somebody walking their dog or just wandering through.
That's what it is.
You know? Yeah, there's a walking path that goes from Tweedsmuir right behind the scoreboard and comes out the subdivision behind Indian Crest.
It's really a splash zone tonight, too. We've had 4 home runs.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful walking your dog.
We're a Scully.
That's what you need. 3-1 the count to lead off batter Haggith. As I'm looking out center, I can see Lefebvre, the shortstop, still got his sunglasses on his cap.
Yeah, they reflect.
Yeah. Lead-off walk to Haggith. Suki Fukuda will bat for the 5th time tonight. Scored a couple of runs.
2 walks and 2 flyouts.
Inside gets the call. 0-1.
Got a little quick on that last flyout. He hit the ball hard. Got it up in the air.
Butner looks over his shoulder. Runner. It's a short lead. It's Haggith. Strike 2. Barnstormers will host the Toronto Maple Leafs tomorrow. The Sox will host the Guelph Royals. Fukuda spoils the 0-2 pitch.
There goes a posse. 8 or 10 of the finest taking off after that ball.
Brantford's got a pitcher warming in the bullpen. Jose Rodriguez. Facundo 0-2. Towards the hole, a fave diving off his glove. He knocks it down. Runners will advance and a base hit for Facundo. It's on for the third time tonight.
See if Oda can make a little bit of contact here.
Yeah, he's had a couple of tough at-bats tonight.
Number 8, Houston, Ota.
So for 3 with a walk.
When he makes contact, he has really good power.
Haggett lead off a second. Facundo over at first. Bugner to the plate. Oda again swinging from the heels. Just doesn't look comfortable in the box tonight.
He's fidgeting and is leaning, and it's the worst thing you can do. You aren't really aware you're doing it, but he's leaning toward the ball, which spends all of his energy. He releases his energy before he needs to. Another one.
Nub towards third. Ortega charging. Throws on the run. Runner safe.
We'll take it.
He's on for the second time tonight. And the base is loaded once again with look who's coming to the plate. Sadler Goodwin. 4 RBIs, a couple home runs on the night. Leads the team in both departments. It is now time for the IBL home run lead. Provided nobody else has hit one tonight. Sadler Goodwin, the shortstop, with no outs in the inning. Inside, starts him off with a strike. Sadler's been on all 4 times. Couple of home runs, a walk, and a single. Swinging away is behind in the count, 0-2. $1,345 attending tonight's game.
Good crowd.
It's a real good crowd. Don't forget, 2 o'clock tomorrow. Final regular season home game, and then they're going to ring him up. Sadler doesn't agree, but Bugner will get a strikeout. His first of the night. And Sadler's first time he's sent back to the dugout. Fourth strikeout for the Sox tonight. Owen Constantino now with a couple of base hits for him. Robert Mullen's got a homer tonight, so Sadler's 10 puts him second. That one goes off the catcher, Savage, and a hard bounce off the brick wall.
The rotary bounce.
Right back to him. That looked like it crossed up the catcher. It looked like he was expecting something else.
Yeah. I'm smiling too. I'm thinking about catchers who the ball goes by them and they don't turn around quickly. It hits the brick and it's going by them the second time. And they quite a reaction when that happens.
Be quite the cartoon moment when that ball comes firing off.
Bricklayers lament.
1-0 to Constantino. He'll frame that nicely. 1-1. Oh, nice to see Lucas Surprise and the Windsor Selects 22U team. The Barnstormers farm system are in the semifinals of the Nationals tomorrow morning. Says Lucas hit a bomb in Sarnia. There's a chopper down to first. Watt knocks it down. He's going to get the 1 out. Run will score. He had to smother that on the cutout. And the 10th run of the night for the Barnstormers. Everyone else will advance. Victor Plaz at a grand slam back in the 4th. Lucas Laprise has played a game with the Barnstormers this year. His name is still on top of the batting average leaders for the Barnstormers.
1,000?
He's batting 1,000.
1 for 1.
1 for 1 with a double, got an RBI. Victor's going to nub one just over the shortstop head. Lefebvre can't get to it. 1 run will score. Another run in. 6 RBIs for Victor Plaz.
Good night's work for him.
Number 7, Robert back in.
Heck of a night for Plaz. A couple of singles. Give him 3 singles and a home run. In his singles, dumped one in front of the third baseman, a bunt single, and then that one looped over to shortstop. And then obviously the grand slam. But
yeah, that was a cast single.
Yep.
You just sort of throw it over top of the infield. They all count, right? In the London paper in the morning, it looks like a single.
That's right. Looks like the Red Sox, they're making a pitching change here. Or are they?
Like a team meeting out there. They got all but the outfielders in a big circle.
No, they're going to stay with Brady Bugner here. Bullpen looks like they're mulling around. They're ready to do something. They didn't get the call this time around.
Remember years ago, for a conference on the mound, you could have the pitcher, the catcher, the coach, and one other player. Now it seems the whole team goes to the mound.
12-2 Barnstormers, big lead here, bottom of 7. Just to finish up on Lucas Laprise, he's a heck of a hockey player too.
Played the Strathroy, I believe.
Strathroy Rockets, his rookie season last year, and he's head back there again in the GOJHL this year, so he'll finish off his baseball season.
He can play lots of things. He played a team with my grandson, Jack, Port Lanton, and quite the team player. He's a welcome addition to any team, I'm sure.
I know his dad, Larry, and Larry can't do anything. So that says a lot. I don't know where Lucas got the talent from. Must be mom.
Larry was the manager of that team in Port Lanton.
Oh, wow. Okay, well.
A lot of enthusiasm and a lot of energy.
Yes, he does. He does. Larry's a good guy. Aiden's asking for a song. We don't do requests, Aiden. Sorry, buddy. 1 and 2 the count, 2 outs, bottom of 7. Couple runs in here for the Barnstormers. And Mackey strings one to left. Going to drop in front of Takioka. Another hit. Barnstormers aren't done yet as Torn Vasilenic now will stride to the plate.
Like to see Torren making more contact. I mentioned last time up and be probably a little bit more aggressive early in the count. Gets behind in the count. And it's gotten into trouble so far tonight.
0 for 2, a couple of walks.
Like a change will be happening.
Yeah, here's the second visit to the mound. So Brady Bugner's night is done. He's allowed 3 here in the 7th. He's actually had a couple of decent innings here. He's helped the Barnstormers off the board. Jose Rodriguez is into the game. Third pitcher of the night. Brady Bugner goes 2 2/3 innings, faces 17 batters, gives up 3 runs, all earned. 6 hits, 1 walk. No strikeouts, had 1 strikeout.
Yeah, 14 hits tonight. Dan, how many did we have last night? Same, last night, 14.
Here's a look at what's going on in the IBL tonight. Barry's done. That happened earlier today. A 4-1 final versus Kitchener. Barnstormers slugfest tonight versus the Brantford Red Sox. Welland and Guelph at a tight one. Guelph's nothing to sneeze at. It'd be wary of them coming down the stretch and into the playoffs. Made some moves at the deadline. 3-0 trailing tonight. They'll play Brantford tomorrow. And then Hamilton and Toronto 5-3 at Christie Pitts. And they'll make the trip up to the game tomorrow here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Jose Rodriguez, 6 foot, 190. Right-hander out of the pen here for the Red Sox. From Toronto. A couple of runners left on by Bugner. Well, hey, the reach continues. Nolan is watching from Whitehorse, Yukon.
Wow. Yeah, almost one upsmanship distance.
I want to see. We need to get a map. Cole, we need to get a map.
Yeah.
And we'll drop pins around the world. We'll see where you're watching from. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We do appreciate that. A lot of work goes on in the background to bring these games to you.
We missed our regular call from last year, Ian. Ian from Scotland. There in Scotland. I haven't heard from him maybe once this year.
We did get Tom earlier, was watching from the Isle of Wight in the UK. So, okay, so we're covering.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nolan. What's the weather like in Whitehorse, Yukon right now? We get a beautiful night for ball right here.
Yeah, we certainly do.
Wind's kind of swirling here and there. Nice little breeze, a little bit of humidity, but we've had worse.
Recently we've had
yes, we have.
One more stat for you.
So Torrin strides the plate. 9th hitter, plays 3rd tonight. Couple of walks, a strikeout, and a fly out to left. And one of the things you're mentioning tonight, Ed, is you want to see Torrin be a little more aggressive in the count.
Yeah. Get up there and look for the first pitch. The pitcher's obviously trying to throw a strike in this situation.
Well, Torrin's got some pop in that bat.
Well, we've seen him hit the ball hard and for distance as well.
3 home runs on the season. He's got 10 RBIs and a runner in scoring position here. There he goes, up there hacking. Nolan says it's cold and rainy. Well, thanks for tuning in, Nolan.
Let's not get into wind chill.
Yeah, let's wait.
Don't tell me how cold I should feel. Or
I'm not putting the golf clubs away yet, Ed.
No.
We're not that point. So Rodriguez throws one pitch, and now they come out to the, is it a discussion on the signs?
Probably at this point. Yeah, it's really steamy if you don't golf around this neck of the woods. About noon every day.
We get the sign straightened out here. Savage, quick meeting with Rodriguez and back to work here. 0-1 with 2 outs in the inning. Runner at second is Victor Plaz. That's 6 RBIs tonight. And a single for Mackey puts him at first. 2 outs in the inning. Torrin pops it straight up. That's going to come down on our heads here, Ed.
Ha.
Nope. Over the backstop. Somebody grabbing a hot dog just got that one. Quickly ahead 0-2.
See Ernie Harwell call, right? A fan from Kapuskasing. Yeah.
2 out the inning. Couple runners on. Vasilanic the batter. 2 strikes on him. That one sweeps outside. Ball 1. Rodriguez gets the sign. And outside, count even at 2-2. Plaz gets his lead off a second. Couple of back-to-back 3-hit nights for him. It's a 4-hitter for him tonight. High count goes full. Runners will be on the move with 2 outs. Bottom of 7.
12 runs, 14 hits. Looks good from our perspective.
That's a
second day in a row with 14 hits.
Good night at the office, eh? Rodriguez has got the sign. Runners will get their leads, and here they go. And Vasilenic, did he check? He did. Base is loaded. And for the third time tonight, Evan Morrison will come to the plate with the bases juiced. He's got a single tonight. Didn't get the RBI on the single, got the RBI in the bases loaded hit by pitch.
Hit by pitch, yeah, which is unusual.
Morrison, 2 outs in the inning. Inside, 1-0. He's batting .410 on the season now. Takioka is batting .419. Those are 1 and 2 in the batting average race. Inside, that gets by him. Runners are going to hold on. Plaz.
Little merry-go-round there.
Plaz didn't even bother getting the lead off.
Oh, it's probably wise to you don't try to do that.
The 12-2 game, right?
It's funny watching the home plate umpire and the catcher trying to get around each other. They were going in one circle.
Doing the tango there. Darren Scram, the home plate umpire, was trying to get out of the way, and is everywhere Andy Savage wanted to be. Plaz gets his lead into foul territory. 2-0 they count. Devin Morrison, the leadoff batter for the Barnstormers. Leads the Barnstormers in batting average. Chop back up the middle. Bateman can't get to it. Run will score. And they'll hold him there. Put the stop sign up for Mackey, and he'll hold at third. 4 runs in on the inning.
There goes the perfect scorecard, Chris.
Uh-oh.
Sharpen that pencil.
Batter out inning for the Barnstormers. Couple of RBIs for Morrison now. Mackey moves to third, Vasilenic to second. And his batting average improves to .414 on the year. Rodriguez to Braxton Haggith, who led off the inning, pinch hitting for Spencer Morin. Was walked and came around to score. Rodriguez behind in the count, bases loaded again. And Haggith swinging from his heels. 1-1. Haggith fouls one back. Quickly ahead in the count, 1-2 for Rodriguez. Fourth pitch of the night for the Red Sox. One and two, the count, 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of 7. Barnstormers leading by 10. By 11 now, 13-2. Fukuda waits on deck. Braxton Haggith, who will come in to play the outfield. We'll see where they shuffle him around when they go out defensively. Haggith waits. Outside, count is full.
They'll be moving again.
LaFave, the shortstop, plays right in behind second. Runners on the move. Haggith sees that opening and puts it right there. Couple runs will score.
Whoa.
While Vasilenic had put on the brakes, he stopped but realized that Morrison was coming right behind him, so he hustled home. 6 runs into the inning now. Barnstormers blown it open.
Number 45, it's Sydney.
Bakuda had a base hit earlier in the inning, came around to score. Barnstormers sent 11 to the plate now. Runners on first and second. Savage pulls it back for a strike.
That's at this point in time, anything close to the plate will be called a strike.
A 15-2 game. Facuda tonight's catcher. And Savage has to
look like a goalie.
Play goalie there to spread out to get the splits down and holds on to it.
We're getting close to hockey season, Chris. You described that.
It's not in my lexicon yet.
When does the season start, OHA?
The will be a Windsor Spitfire preseason game happening in the arena right
really?
Here to the right field, yeah. You're going to play Saginaw September 7th here. Facuda shoots one up the middle and follows, can't knock it down or can't glove it. He knocks it down and a run will score. An error, Facuda's on and a run comes around.
Number 8, Yusuf Ota.
And that hurts. You got 2 outs. And you get the one you want and you can't glove it. You should out of the plate. A single. He scored twice tonight. 16-2 the score now. Oda waits the 2 outs in the inning. Runners back on first and third again.
I think it's 16 runs. Yeah, it's 16 by the way.
High and outside.
Never rains, it pours, right?
It certainly does. Right?
I think we've all been in Brantford situation. It's not fun.
Oda fouls it back. 1-1. Head-to-head this season, the teams are 2-2. Out of the 9 wins that the Sox have, 2 of them have come against the Barnstormers. Snapped their 10-game losing streak back August 1st. Count even to Oda. There's a close one. He'll get the call. 1-2. Rodriguez looks in again. Lamb to pull on the infield. Oda dances out of the way. 2-2. Long 7th inning here. The Barnstormers have put up 7 and have blown this one open 16-2. Yoshida, he went around, and they're going to call on the strikeout.
In the bottom of 7th for the Barnstormers.
Rodriguez gets his first strikeout of the night, and they get out of the inning. Finally, 16-2, the Barnstormers running away with this one. Top 8th coming up from Fergie Jenkins Field.
Whether personal, agricultural, or commercial, Inyo Pest Advisors are here. Inyo. Bigger than bugs.
You know, Sometimes keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times. Yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles. Feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear.
Barnstormers TV presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Top of 8 now, Mike DeLong stays in the game. He's got 1 inning under his belt and a long rest as the Barnstormers sent 12 guys to the plate. Bat around inning for the Barnstormers, putting up 7. Leading 16-2 here. They just announced the 50-50. $1,550 tonight. Anybody got it up here? No? I think somebody has claimed it because we're starting to see some people head for an early beverage. Brent Takioka will lead off. He's 0 for 3 of the night. Came in leading the IBL and batting at .429. He's down to .419 now. And Evan Morrison has improved to .414. DeLong begins his second inning of work against the IBL's average leader. Turns, fakes the bunt, pitches high. Braxton Haga stays in the game, goes to center, replacing Spencer Marin. Takioka fouls one back, and DeLong's got a couple of words for him. A 16-2 game, and Takioka squaring for the bunt. He didn't like that. The vet DeLong, so we'll see what he comes back with here. And now Takioka will strike one right to Robert Mackey, and DeLong is going to go right over to Takioka and have a couple of words with them as they come down the line. And looks like he's pretty civil there when he made his point.
Right fielder, number 4, Brody Black.
Brody Black is the batter now. He has scored both runs tonight for the Red Sox. One on a first inning home run, and then he had a 13 pitch at bat. Then he had a 14 pitch at bat. Ended up with a double. Came around to score. He's back to the plate here. So that batting average race now is at .415 for Takioka, .414 for Evan Morrison.
Close.
1-1 the count. Now 2-1. So Brody Black, the right fielder, struck out back to the third, home run on the first. 4th at bat tonight. He's 2 for 3.
Traffic jam down there with the after the 50-50 draw was called.
Ed had to go make a pit stop. You went at the wrong time. Yeah. I thought maybe you won the 50-50 and were just deserting us.
Never see me again.
Yeah,
Long
you're gone.
Heading directly to Mike's. Do not collect. Do not collect $200.
DeLong nails Black in the back. So runner on here in the top of the 8th. If DeLong can get through this inning and stay in for the 9th, he'd get a 3-inning save tonight.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
In a 16-2 game, which would be
that perfect for what he needs.
He needs these innings to be eligible for the playoff roster. Came in hitting 5 2/3, and he's picked up 1 1/3.
Perfect situation would be if he's up to it to start him tomorrow and get his quote in and
get it in, get out of the way,
get it over with.
Outside, Barnstormers will finish the home schedule tomorrow versus Toronto at 2, and then next Friday versus London on the road, Labatt Park, and then in Welland to take on the IBL pennant winners. Final game of the season, and interesting to see who's in the lineup for both teams. Long drive. That's going to go a ways, and that one is gone. Christian Ortega takes him deep for a 2-run home run. Ortega leads the team in dingers, and he'll put one up here. Second home run of the night for the Red Sox.
3-0.
Plots will hit next inning, and that'll be his 6th at bat, so that'll take care of his problem with the eligibility. Not a problem, but reaching the mandate.
So he'll be eligible for that playoff roster. Kind of the game within the game tonight for the Barnstormers and most teams in the IBL. Shot right at Sadler Goodwin. Watt on a line, second out of the inning.
I thought he might drop it just so he could throw to first base. He's got the cannon. He loves to throw to first base.
Takioka started off the inning with a fly out to right. Hit by pitch for Black. He comes around to score for the 3rd time tonight. And Ortega with a 2-run home run in the inning. Outside corner 0-1. Pop it right side, foul out of play.
We were talking about the traffic jam down there. That's not the inning to have to go quickly from up here and come back. Everybody's standing in the aisleways waiting for the 50-50 to be called. You couldn't get up or down the stairs. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it.
Well, you made record time. It's a fabulous pit stop.
I realize you guys are probably having me on the watch.
One of your best times, Ed.
Good. I'll keep trying to improve.
Another one fell back. Andy Savage is the batter. He was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. Came all the way around to 3rd, and that's where he stayed when Akitsuka then reeled off 3 straight strikeouts to get out of the inning. 2 more to start the next inning. He went 5 straight, ended the game with 6 strikeouts over 6 innings pitched.
Definitely a turning point for the Barnstormers was when Akitsuka came back from that shaky inning.
And now he shoots one up the gap. Long run there for Braxton Haggett, and he'll cover the ground. It'll get him out of the inning. Bottom of the 8th coming. Barnstormers back to the sticks, this time leading 16-4. You're watching Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
At Great Lakes Gymnastics, it all starts with our state-of-the-art 12,000 square foot facility built to inspire movement, confidence, and growth. From preschool to recreational classes, our programs are safe, structured, and designed to help every child thrive. For athletes with big goals, our competitive team trains year-round with experienced coaches and competes across Ontario. Whether you're just getting started or aiming for the podium, Great Lakes Gymnastics is where greatness begins.
Attention business owners and marketers. Imagine your brand in front of a live, engaged audience, right here, right now. This space is the perfect opportunity to showcase your product, service, or message to viewers in real time. Whether you're looking to boost sales, build awareness, or grow your audience, we've got you covered. Don't wait. Secure your spot today.
Out-of-town scoreboard tonight. 4 games. 8 of the 9 IBL teams are in action. We've only got one final so far. Barrie this afternoon at home. 4-1 win. Barnstormers a 16-4 lead over the Brantford Red Sox. Jackfish still leading. The Guelph Royals top of 9 now. Pitching a shutout there. Hamilton starts to open up a lead over the Toronto Maple Leafs, who will be here tomorrow. Guelph in Brantford tomorrow.
Who has the game in hand over? Is it Hamilton or London? One of the teams has one less game than the Barnstormers.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. As fast as my fingers can get me there. Barrie's got 40 games. This is their 41st tonight. This is a 39th game for the Barnstormers. So Hamilton's up to 37, still a game in hand on them.
Hamilton,
Guelph's up to 38 too, so a game in hand against them as well. With the win, Barnstormers will move up to 3rd. They have the tiebreaker against London. That's where they'll sit in a big game coming up next Friday in London. Sadler Goodwin has been on all but once tonight, struck out last time up. And that one behind him. Sadler jumps out of the way of that.
It was a slip. It wasn't a pitch that was thrown at him.
Want to know the count. Rodriguez to the plate. Goodwin fouls it back. He's got 2 home runs and a single tonight. Was walked and a strikeout. 3 for 4. 4 RBIs. A couple runs scored for Sadler Goodwin. And those were big home runs too. He strode to the plate in the first inning, trailing 1-0, a 3-run shot. Back in the 3rd inning with a solo bomb. And then Victor Plaz with a grand slam.
Plaz will be coming to the plate, 3rd batter this inning, which we mentioned gives him his 6 at-bats, which he needed to be eligible for the playoffs.
To the right side, it's going to drift back. There's another souvenir of the Ed Myers Pavilion.
Have a talk with the people tomorrow morning. It's funny how people sit in the same place where they feel comfortable every game. You're looking for people, you can probably find them sitting exactly where the night before or the week before.
Yeah, obviously the season ticket holders have their spots, but you know, it doesn't seem to stray too far from that. Goodwin fouls off another one.
And on my break, I found my buddy that I was looking for.
Oh, did you?
Yes. He was sitting right down here, about 4 rows down. The only part I can't see.
That's our blind spot.
Yeah,
we don't see that.
Right below us. Craig Olby, Chatham native. Funny man.
2-2 the count to the leadoff batter, Sadler Goodwin. Bottom of 8s. Goodwin pops it to right. That one's drifting back to the warning track, and it's gone! A hat trick of dingers for Sadler Goodwin. Back tied for the IBL lead.
Hope Mom and Dad are still watching in. Big night for Sadler.
Home runs 9, 10, and 11 tonight. Five RBIs. And Greg Kemble pointing out 3 home runs in a row if you take his last at bat from last night.
Okay, right.
So that's 3 home runs in his last 6. 4 home runs his last 7 at bats.
Not bad.
Right. It's all right. It's good, right?
He can play for the Barnstormers.
Constantino to the left side. Takioka strides towards the line. Loses his footing, but then comes back to get it. Made that an adventure. Constantino first out of the inning. 17-4. Fourth home run of the night for the Barnstormers, and that was a Fergie chipping wedge over the clubhouse. And
the grass disappears in a hurry when you're going along that wall toward the right field line.
He fought off some pitches there, stayed alive in that at bat, and finally beat Rodriguez over the right side. 17-4 the score. With Victor Plaz, who's up again. He's got 6 RBIs of the night. Grand Slam accounting for 4 of them, and a single last time up for 2 RBIs in the 7th. Cat Moran is warming. Looks like he's going to come in for the 9th. Here's Plaz. A shot to the gap. And that one is off the fence. And Plaz, looks like he might have lost sight of it. Thought he was trotting one out. He puts on the brakes and ends up with a single.
Another good night by Plaz. 4 hits.
5 hits tonight.
5.
Home run.
Oh, there it is. Yep. And 1 in the first.
So Robert Mackey strides the plate, the 7th batter, or rather the 8th batter in the Barnstormers lineup.
Yeah, 5 for 6 for Plaz is pretty good with a grand slam roll in there.
So 8 for his last 11?
Yeah.
You go 3 for 5 last night?
Yeah, he got 3 hits.
Okay. Good weekend to get the bats going as the final second to last weekend of the IBL season this year. I thought Plaz might have had enough on that one to get out.
Yeah, we don't know when they leave the bat. We lose the flight of the ball when we look up at the roof on the grandstand.
Yeah. Kind of got lost in that maple tree out there and off the fence. They got it back in quickly, a single for Victor Plaz.
There's some shadows out there when you look from here.
Yeah.
You really can't tell whether... I couldn't tell if the ball was caught in left field in that first batter.
That's the
second batter.
Only out the inning so far.
Yep.
Pop out from Constantino. Sadler's got 3 tonight, 3 home runs. Mackey waves at that one. (17-4).
We're still at about 3 hours, which isn't bad for that many runs being scored.
And that one just buzzes by the back of Mackey's head. 3-1 the count. Fans sticking around. There were a handful that got their 50-50 fix, and they're out of here. Those waiting around to see a Barnstormer celebration tonight. Right now 17-4. 17 runs for the Barnstormers is a franchise record.
Is it?
Tied for a franchise record. It's could be broken open here with 1 out in the inning. Mackey with Vasilonic waiting on deck. And he's going to ring him up. 2 outs in the inning. Mackey. 6th strikeout of the night, 2nd for Rodriguez.
Number 5, Torn
Vasilanic was hit by a pitch last time up. Came around to score. Seems like ages ago, but back in the 2nd inning, he tried to score a run. It was 3-1 at the time. It was thrown out at the plate. And then since then, the Barnstormers have put up 14 runs. Swings at an inside pitch, looking to get one.
Swinging out's good.
Yeah, something you want to see is a little more.
Talking to Kaslanik last at one of the Barnstormer functions, I asked him what it was like to switch from shortstop to third, which he did last year. He said, I've only played third base since I've been here my whole life. I only played shortstop when I came here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a third baseman.
Well, that makes a little more sense. He is comfortable over there. He's got that big arm, too.
Yeah, he's from Alberta, and he played most of his games in North Dakota, right across the border. Lots of tournament weekends he was telling me about.
Goodwins have confirmed they're still watching down in Tennessee.
It's good.
Their son's got a 3-home run night. 5 RBIs. 3-run home run in the first. And a couple of solo shots. Torrance swinging away. 1-2 with 2 outs in the inning.
Tell Lisa and Justin we'll probably be going to Mike's after to discuss the highlights of the game. They joined us when they were in Chatham.
Well, you got to, right? You got to go to the hot spots.
That's right.
Heads up. Another one gets away from Rodriguez. He didn't mean that. He's apologizing now to Torrin. I'm sure he wants nothing more than to get back on the bus, too, and get back to Brantford before their game versus Guelph tomorrow.
I noticed one team, Hamilton I think it was playing here on Saturday night. They were playing London on Sunday afternoon, and they stayed over in Chatham and went on to London on Sunday morning, and then after the game went back to Hamilton, which is probably a good move. Otherwise, you just catch yourself turning around on the highway.
What a bus time. Vasilanic, 2-2 with 2 outs, runner on first. Plaz waits there. Count goes full. Rodriguez gets the sign. Plaz leads off. Runner's not going. Vasilanic fouls it back. 45 pitches, I should say, for the 4th pitch of the night for the Red Sox. 23 of them strikes.
Surprisingly, there's still a lot of people here.
Yeah.
Almost capacity out of the pavilion. You notice? Nobody left out there.
Well, you're doing a signing after, you know. It's a chance to meet Ed
True
Myers.
fans.
Count full to Vasilanic, the third baseman.
Hit that one.
He hits one hard and away, back and gone. A Barnstormer franchise record, 19 runs. Fourth home run of the season for Torrin Vasilanic. And he comes all the way around to score. You wanted to see that aggressive bat. He battled there to a full count and got one he could drive.
Sometimes you can be too selective. You wait till you get 2 strikes, and now the pitcher's got the advantage.
Plaz comes around to score as well. He scored 3 runs tonight. So Evan Morrison now hits at .414, and Takioka, the left fielder, is at .415 on the season. That's how close the race is, so a hit here would give him the edge, and Takioka would be due up 5th if they get that far. Oh, 1-1 the count to the Barnstormer leadoff hitter. Single last time up on an RBI. And there's the hits. Back up the middle. And he is your IBL leader, batting .418 now. Takioka's at .415. So a couple points better in that close race on the top of the average leaderboard. So Braxton Haggith came in to pinch hit back in the 7th inning. We're in the bottom of the 8th. This is his 3rd at bat.
Yeah. 3 at bats and 2 innings.
$19-4 for the Barnstormers. A couple runs in here in the 8th. They say hitting's contagious, eh, Ian?
It is, yep. This team is so striking out. Every time you see they start striking out, the whole team's striking out.
Yep. Rodriguez, long look in. He's had a long night tonight. Looks back over his shoulder. Morrison not going, and now Haggith. He turns on one. That one's finding a home in the soccer field. No! That one off the fence. Everyone kind of stood up straight. And that landed back at the feet of Brody Blackhead. I thought for sure that was gone. Well, fooled me.
I think it hit that Miles lawn care sign.
Right at the very top
the bullpen, yeah. But as I said, there's a dark spot out there where you really can't
got up in the
see
shadows.
Exactly where the ball is, yeah.
See a replay here. Where did that hit? Yeah, you're right. Well, you got good eyes in it.
See?
See?
Don't mess with me.
Yeah.
You can see around corners. All those carrots I ate as a youngster.
Barnstormer franchise record now up to 19. So that long shot by Braxton Haggith. He's been on 3 times since the 7th. And it's the bottom of the 8th. I don't know if the Red Sox have an answer in the bullpen to get this final out here.
It's a long discussion for the score. 19-4.
Haggith turned on that quickly. I thought he got it high enough. Did not. Drops at the base of the wall. Black does a good job of getting it in quickly. Suki Fukuda will stride to the plate. 8th batter of the night, or the inning, I should say, at the bottom of the 8th. Rodriguez looks in. Fukuda down the line and foul, and that's why you line up in foul territory.
Yeah.
Morrison will get that lead off, but he'll lead off into the foul side of the line.
And then you go back in fair territory to block the throw of the catcher back to third.
Little game within the game. Finally get that ball cleaned up down the line. 1-1 the count, 2 outs in the 8th. Drop a hook in there, 1-2. Rodriguez will step off, 1-2 the count. Fukuda. He'll step out again as Rodriguez is
slowing down to a...
Yeah, the human rain delay here. It's been a long night for Brantford, trailing 19-4. And Fukuda to right field. Black a long run, diving. And did he catch it? He got it. And that'll end the inning. Kind of rolled over it, couldn't tell. Umpire gives him the outs. Barnstormers at 3. 19-4, and the Barnstormers have a franchise record. To the top of the ninth we go. Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Mike DeLong's night is over. Cat Moraine into the game. DeLong finishes with 2 innings pitched. 2 runs, 2 earned runs. Only 1 hit allowed. That came on the home run. Christian Ortega with the 2-run bomb. Only 1 walk, no strikeouts for Mike DeLong. Cat Moraine into the game now. It's called the bullpen, brought to you by Main Street Credit Union, where your financial future is always in good hands. Just like this new arm coming into the game. Banking that is invested in you. Top of 9 now.
Just watching Goodwin and Plaz. They've got a secret handshake between short. We're wondering if they got to know each other. It's about 5 different handshakes all in one. They seem to have been rehearsing it.
I don't think they knew it in the first. I think they figured it out finally here.
Well, they've had enough time to introduce themselves.
Cat Moraine's 13th game of the season, a 6.65 ERA. He's 1-1, 21 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's got 10 walks and 11 strikeouts on the season. Speaking of former goalies, Cat himself a former
goalie. Yeah. Where did he play? Junior C or B? Or
it was Junior C for Amherstburg, Wheatley, Port Stanley, and Wallaceburg. 97 games played. 2016 till 2022, about 6 years.
If he wasn't left-handed, he'd probably be a catcher in baseball.
Yep.
Right? Hit me.
Did have a tryout with the Guelph Royals before landing with the Barnstormers. Right down the pipe, 2-1. Ethan Palos is the center fielder.
Cat has improved steadily this year. He's found the plate. Throws a lot more strikes.
Inside, 2-1. Two and 1. Swing and a miss. Nope, that's strike 3. Cat's first strikeout for Scott Curry, TD Wealth Financial Planner. 7th strikeout of the night for the Barnstormers. First out of the 9th. We've lost our scoreboard operator. I think he had to make a pit stop himself.
26 inning.
Got a pinch hitter in for Lucas Bateman. Brandon Sekulovic in his 5th IBL season. Toronto native will get a bat here with 1 out in the 9th inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Greg Kemble has responded that Cat is definitely a goalie. So you must have that in mind. You know what goalies are, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were talking, I think it was with Mike last week, we were talking about goalies who are catchers and how many we knew. We got rhyming them off, and it's amazing how many there are. People they just go together. Jason, the GM of Welland, is a goalie catcher. McKay.
Yep.
He was Harry Muir's catcher in London. Yep. And he also was a goalie for the Chatham team that went to an old-timers tournament. And they didn't have a goalie, so he played for Chatham, and they won.
Two and two, the count, one out in the ninth. Chop towards short. Goodwin, a long run. He's going to throw on the run like he does, and of course it's on the money. Sadler Goodwin records another out.
A lot of assists for him tonight.
Quick glance, I'm counting 4 or 5 here. 5. Is that what you got?
Yep.
There we go. You know what we're doing? Jacob Cantor will be a pinch hitter here. Jacob is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Skulovich in for Bateman, and Lefebvre out of the game for Cantor. Here in the ninth, getting it at bat. One the count with 2 outs in the ninth. And he'll foul that back off the facing of the overhang. Barnstormers at 21-17, looking to nail down a better than 500 record this season. With a win, they'll go to 22-17. Red Sox will fall to 9-29. Barnstormer fans are left making some noise. 1-2 the count to Cantor. Morin looks in, kicks and deals, and that one fouled right over the top of the bullpen, or rather the dugout. One and two the count. Barnstormers leading 19-4. And he stays alive. Jacob Cantor apparently doesn't have a curfew. Oh, Greg tells me that Brock Whitson is also a goaltender.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that might be too many goalies on a team, actually. That's
could break out at any time.
Yeah, that's a dangerous clubhouse. 1-2. And another foul back. The ball budget has really been something here tonight.
I'm sure we'll hear from Dom later.
Yes.
He'll have them all counted, I know.
Cantor again, 1-2. Cat Morin trying to clean this one up and end the night. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it. One more strikeout for Scott Curry, TD Wealth Financial Planner. And the Barnstormers will win this one. Running away tonight. A couple of strikeouts in the ninth inning. 8 strikeouts tonight for Barnstormer pitching. And, well, really an effort up and down the lineup tonight, Ed. We saw 5 home runs for the Barnstormers. Akatsuka goes 6. He gets the win. They needed this little payback against Brantford for the loss a couple Fridays ago.
Yeah, it was an interesting game. We got behind again early, but a couple of big innings, and we were able to break the bubble with the grand slam. Lots of people with lots of hits. They The team was 21 hits. It's got to be a record. Team was certainly clicking on all cylinders tonight. Good pitching, consistent play. We had a few people a lot of position, and we're trying to rectify that problem with a couple of our NCAA players heading to school in mid to late August. So we'll have to contend with that, and we look forward to playing the Maple Leafs tomorrow at 2:05.
Harry Muir's record as the manager will improve to 4-2. Barnstormers' record overall improved to 22-17. Red Sox fall to 9-29. Post-game show is brought to you by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. Akatsuka the win, 6-4. Noah Law falls to 0-1. 5 Barnstormer home runs tonight. We're going to hear from a couple of those guys right here. And 2 for the Red Sox. We'll throw it down to Peter Cobb now.
Whoever the game gets $50 gift card compliments there. I have no idea. Who did you select tonight, Peter?
Well, it was a tough call. So tough. For the first time in the history of the Barnstormers, we got co-players of the game.
Co-players.
I'm going to start with this young gentleman to my immediate left because a lot of people haven't had a chance to meet him. He's from La Belle Province, Montreal, Quebec. Victor Praz, folks.
And a great new walk-up, by the way.
Oh, there you go.
He's a fan favorite already.
All right, let me go over this. He was 5 for 6 tonight. He hit a grand slam home run, the very first by a Barnstormer here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Your name's on that, kid. Wow. He had 6 RBIs tonight and scored 2 runs. Number 34. Hey, let's go back. Grand slam home run. Walk us through that at bat. What did you see?
I think I saw a first pitch curveball, and then I took it, and I saw it again, stayed on it, and then put a good contact on it, and then there she went.
And there she went is right. And as I said to Jeff Hoffman, there she goes!
There she goes!
And it was gone. Well, listen, kiddo, congratulations, and welcome to the Barnstormers. We're so pleased to have you.
Thank you for having me, guys. Glad to be here.
All right. I got a feeling that Jeff and Lisa are tuning us in from the great city of Memphis, Tennessee. And this kid to my immediate right, not 1, not 2, but 3 dingers, ladies and gentlemen. You're second in the IBL in home runs right now, Sadler Goodwin. Oh my goodness, 4 runs, 5 RBIs, a walk. And I'm going to tell you, and Ed Myers knows this, Alan Trammell played shortstop for those Tigers, and boy, was he a smooth, slick fielding shortstop. And guess what number he wore? You got it, number 3, just like Sadler Goodwin. All right, Sadler. I know I'm going to ask you a tough question. I want you to walk us through all 3 home run at-bats. Can you do it for us, kid?
No, not really.
Make it up.
Yeah. We're just trying to get a good pitch to hit and be as simple as possible. I also want to say thank you for everyone for supporting us. Y'all been unbelievable all season, and it really means the world to us, so thank you.
Hey, Peter. Sadler is now tied for the league lead in homers.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
It's like an interactive talk show here tonight.
It really is. I mean, you guys hang around, we'll hang around. Why not? Good gracious. Although you are cutting into my time at Mike's place.
All right.
Hey, your mom and dad have been there, and they know how good it is. That's right. Best chicken wings in town, maybe. I don't know. Listen, guys, we got something special going on here. We got a game tomorrow, and we are breathing down the necks of the Bay Cats and the London Majors, and they can feel our breath. And I got a good feeling this club is going to finish number 2 overall. because of two gentlemen like this and a great team behind you. Hey, right on. Great pitching tonight. Hey, folks, let's give it up again for the kid from Tennessee and the kid from Quebec. Champions here for the Barnstormers. Let's send it upstairs to Chris and Ed Myers.
I don't know if we want to leave this yet. You better get out of the way, Peter. You better get out of the way, buddy. There we go. There we go. Torn Vasilevsky sneaking up behind them with the Gatorade jug.
He seems to really enjoy that. He's, I think the last 4 or 5 players of the game have gotten the douse.
Well, it means you won, right?
Yeah, that's right.
You don't do that in a loss. Big win tonight for the Barnstormers, a 19-4 final. They fell behind 1-0, and then Sadler Goodwin with a 3-run home run, follows it up with a solo shot, 4-1 at that point, and then off and running. But lost in there is Mitsuki Akatsuka going 5 straight batters with a strikeout. 3 of them got him out of a bases-loaded jam in the second.
He absolutely settled in, and once he gets on a roll, he throws a lot of strikes, he mixes his pitches, and had a great night. No problems. He doesn't get in trouble with walks, and you got with the mixed pitching, less strikeouts, and the team came up for him behind him, supported him, and scored a lot of runs. And we were talking about during the game about a lot of left on base runners this year, and we certainly resolved that tonight.
Yeah, 19 runs, a franchise record. Akatsuka improves to 6-4. Noah Law drops to 0-1. Sadler hits 3 home runs, 9, 10, and 11 for him. Victor Plaza's first of the season. Torn Vasilevsky late, his 4th. Black and Ortega home runs for the visiting Brantford Red Sox tonight. Tomorrow, the Toronto Maple Leafs will be here. That game time is 2 o'clock, and then 2 more games on the road next weekend. The regular season's done. We're getting ready for some playoffs here at Fergie Field. For Ed Myers, I'm Chris McLeod, and everybody else that was involved today, thanks for watching.